Hello. Looks like we're live. Axel is here. Hello. This is the start of our 10th and final day of fakemon Marathon. And yeah, it's a big day for working on final evolutions of starters. I think, or maybe I just hope, but I think that today will be easier than the middle stage day because I feel like most of the ideas are more settled. So let's start with freeing my mouse as usual. Here you go. So let's just quickly look at the starters that we've done so far and where they're going to go. I'll show off the original sketches that I've done. So grass starter is it's a little snake coming out of some peeling bark. It evolves into two snakes that I understand it gives off more of a bandit vibe, but it is intended to be a doctor. And so it also has a branch that is a second snake that is based on what the first stage looks like. And the third stage is going to be with a third snake, and I'm definitely gonna draw a completely different pose. And there's also some like features of the design that are going to have to be adjusted to match what we've done. Because I did this sketch. I sketched out all three starters, all three stages at the same time. And so as I've been like rendering and kind of finalizing the ideas, some things have changed. So it will be. We'll start with one, go to two, but one is a little one. So this will be the same thing. There will be a main one, and then there will be two smaller ones, and a few other kind of adjustments like that. Hello, Go Play. Welcome. So this one, I have a fairly good idea of what the pose is going to be. I think that at least the posing will be easy, but there might be some like specific details of the design that we need to kind of go back and forth on. We'll see. Then we have the water starter, a sandpiper that does filtering. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that for this one. It has a bit of a mask, it has a bit of a cape, it has a little bit of a superhero thing going on, so it's still supposed to be medicine themed, but it does take it in a more of a like super direction. Giuliano Felicetti, hello, welcome. So anyway, back to the water starter. We have the sandpiper. That filters out impurities from the top of the water. Then we have the kingfisher that can dive deep to get at impurities that are deeper. And then we have the great blue heron, whose large wing feathers are excellent filters, and so it's able to filter water just by moving its wings, and so it can run its wings across the surface in order to have a clear view under the water. It can also, it could do that outwards to clear its view. It could also run its wings inward to kind of concentrate the impurities in front of it, since that's what it feeds on. I'm probably going to do something a little bit different with the hair, but it's also got a bit of a mask thing going because they all kind of do a little bit of a superhero thing. The mask needs to look more extravagant. Yeah, we'll work on we'll work on the specifics there. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I I feel like Juliana, I have some vague sense of like what Italian pronunciation is like, but I don't know how. Like you could be, I don't know. You could be in India, and you know you're just like pronounced completely different than what I imagine. Um, but okay, I'll call you Jew. Go Play is currently working on more regional forms. Um, the biggest bird, yes, yes. Herons are awesome. Yeah, I don't actually think that it looks like a second stage necessarily because it's got proportions of a third stage, but it is a little bit simple and maybe needs a little bit more going on. Anyway, and then the fire starter, we have a hairless cat. Well, mostly hairless. It has a little bit of hair on its forehead. That burns things for fun. And then we have a not exactly hairless, but basically a bobcat with very short fur that burns things because it is very cleanly and it wants to it wants to get rid of anything that it considers a mess. And then it will evolve back onto its four legs. And it will be a firefighter cougar. So, again, it'll have a bit of a fire mask, it'll have a bit of a fire cape, but it also has this large tail that is the only thing that's like the only part of it that has long fur, and it uses it. It uses it to control flames, so it can either use it to fan flames and make them bigger, or to snuff them out, make them smaller. It is a fire type that wants to control fire and prevent wildfires and all of that. You like its slender look? Yeah, that's the look of cougars. Cougars are quite skinny. Yes, it is a firefight. It is not a fighting type, but it is a firefighter. We did joke about making it a cat that stands up and becomes firefighting, but yeah. So let's. I want to. I think the fire starter is probably going to be relatively easy. I'll probably need to do some work in terms of posing, and I guess posing is what takes a while, but let's start with the grass starter. So I'm just going to stick this sketch off to the side because I'm not going to, I want it as a reference, but I'm not actually going to draw it like this at all. Make the cougar kind of like Incineroar. I think it needs to be a little, like the reds need to be more brown, and I don't think it's going to be black. I think it is going to be more like sandy beige, more like a shiny Incineroar, I guess. But we'll see when we get there. Yeah, so for the pose here, I'm definitely thinking it needs, yeah, main head is facing forward. Almost like a Zygarde look. Might make the head a little bigger, a little bit more defined. But it'll have the two snakes that I think This is the challenge with this one, is just like figuring out how the smaller snakes are entwined with it. I wanted to ask you if you chose a theme for the initial trio, like in Alola, where the theme is circus. Yes, the theme is that all three of them, well, not so much the first stages, but the final stages. All three of them have body parts, I guess, that are helpful to humans. So the grass type, its peeling bark can be used for medicinal purposes. The water starter, its feathers are excellent water filters, and so they get, dropped feathers get used by humans for that, for their water filtration. And the fire type, the long fur of the tail of the final stage is a great flame retardant, and so it gets used to make clothing. And the other theme is that they are all superheroes, essentially. Like these are all helper Pokemon, basically. So for the secondary heads, what I'm thinking is that I need to figure out whether they cross in front or in the back. And I guess I think it's going to look better if they cross in the back. Or I guess they cross in both in front and the back, but it's one is going to be more evident than the other. But yeah, that's the gist of the pose for this one. The head crest will be more mask-like. The scarf will be kind of like the tie-off of a cape, and it'll have a bit of a berry on it. Excuse me. There we go. But yeah, the big challenge of this first one is getting the twine to look right. And I'll take your opinions, because when we did the second stage, we made the smaller head look like the first stage. So there's been a bit of a debate, and I'm still open to opinions here, whether the secondary heads of the third stage should both be the second stage, or if it should be one second stage and one first stage. Yes, Giuliano. The second stage is actually based on the rod of Asclepius, which is a single rod with one snake around it. But the third stage is the caduceus, which is a rod with two snakes around it. Is this a grass and psychic type? We're actually probably going to keep them as pure grass, fire, water. No secondary type needed. Psychic, I think, would probably be an appropriate type for it if we decided to give it a psychic type or a secondary type. But for the other fakemon that we came up with, there aren't a lot of mono types, and this is one that, or like all of the starters, they work as a single type, and so there's not much need to give them additional types. And then we just, you get to have a pure fire, pure grass, pure water, which I think otherwise we wouldn't have. Either both second stage or both first stage. Both first was not an option that had been suggested yet. I'm gonna cheat off of myself here. Doesn't have to be precise, but this is going to be faster than the alternative. Oh, Julian, you hadn't seen the first stage, yeah. I'm actually really happy with all three of the first stages. The second stages I'm a little bit more like iffy about. Hi, honey.
Hi, I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna run to the grocery store really quickly.
Okay.
So, hello, goodbye.
Have fun out there.
Thanks.
Wait, what was the eye shape? Right. So the secondary kind of concept for these guys in terms of like their anatomy is branching tree. So you'll see that it might be a bit hard to like that was the trouble that I was having last time, is like getting it to look getting it to look right when they're wrapped around each other and like actually looking like they are branching and not just uh, and not just like wrapped around each other. They, like it's supposed to kind of evoke that, but they're supposed to be the same, like coming from the same body. And so yeah, getting the wrap to look right is a bit of a challenge. You're also creating a region about your country and love seeing other people's progress with it. That's awesome. Are you doing like all of Argentina? Because Argentina's a big country. Like I'm doing just one island. Well, not literally one island. There's like other smaller islands, but like the geographic area that I'm covering is the same as the Kanto region or the Johto region, for example. Very, very close. And I wouldn't do a region based on all of Canada or all of Brazil, because I feel like that would be like simplifying things too much for my taste anyway. So yeah, curious what you're doing. If you're doing like all of Argentina or if you're focused on one state or something like that. I should put my phone back on silent. Yes, the main idea is to cover the entire region, and as you said, don't want to miss any details about some parts of the country, which is why you're doing extensive homework. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I have been doing extensive homework as well. Are you passionate about it? That's good. That's good. Do you know of the Ruin Maniac files? Fellow YouTuber. He hasn't been active lately, but he kind of came up around the same time as I did. He's also from Argentina, and at least for some time was working on an Argentina region as well. don't think Ruin Maniac actually like ever finished that project, unfortunately. I should ask him what if he's still got anything going on that. Go Play is back. Welcome back. Left for a sec so we can make a new horse evolution line for your Texas region. Steel type horse. Cool. Hello, Snake Garden. What a coincidence to see you here when I'm drawing a snake. Is that why you joined? You just saw a snake in the thumbnail or something, or not the thumbnail, but like in the stream preview. You know them. They are also doing a great job. And truth is that I try to make sure that the concepts are not the same to avoid problems, but I think they put the project, yeah, as far as I know, he has, but it's unfortunate. He was really passionate. At the moment, yes, dog. I'm making 3 different heads. It's still open to changing it, but since the middle stage has 2 different heads, I kind of like the idea that it's 3 different heads. But we don't have settled names for any of the starters. The best name is for the middle stage of the grass. From the grass line, the best idea is for the middle stage, and it's Serpentwine. But we'll see. So yes, I'm open to ideas, but not there yet. What was the other thing I was going to say? GoPlay says that the second stage snake looks fire. Okay, well, I'm iffy on that one. But if you like it, that's good. Thought we were talking about Ruin Maniac Files, Argentina region project, which is as far as I know on hold, because he's not making videos like at all right now. He's editing for Toby still, but he's not doing anything of his own as far as I know. I wanted this thing to have a cape, but I'm not sure if that's going to work. just gonna clean up the lines a little bit so that I can actually like see what my own plan is. But yeah, I wanted to have a cape, and I'm not sure if it's still gonna fit. Snake name suggestion for first stage: Metasnick, Hydromancer. Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with necromancy. You could use cleric. Cleric is a healer. Juliana, if you're asking me if I have a Discord server, I do. It is a supporters only Discord server. It's like the one thing I do that requires you to pay to be there, or to. It doesn't require you to pay to be there, but it requires you to pay once to access it. If you make any contribution at all on my Ko-fi, you get the invite, and then you get to stay there forever, regardless of whether you keep participating or not, or whether you continue contributing or not. And the paywall there is just because I worry about my community, my Discord growing too much, and then I don't have a nice calm social space to be in. I don't like big social spaces, and I mean these days I'm not even on regular social media, so. Supporters, and also you. Hey, you were a supporter once, dog. It looks like a necromancer or some sort of mage. A necromancer is specifically someone who raises the dead. And so that's definitely not it. I think I'm gonna make the tail longer. That's one thing. Might make the main head taller as well. And basically, I need to make some room. And so, like, maybe I need to position the side heads a little bit farther out. But it, like, to me, it feels weird to have the head just like sticking out a lot. So it needs to look like it's in a natural position. Healer Pent was a name idea you had a few minutes ago. Yeah. The gods killed Asclepius because he became such a good doctor that he could raise the dead. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, no, it's not. It's not based on Asclepius. It's well, the previous stage is based on the rod symbol. Um, but I didn't know that. I think the pent just by itself sounds weird because it sounds like something is pent up. I'm gonna draw the main snake on its own in a way that I like. I'm gonna get the design of the main snake right, and then I'm gonna figure out what I need to adjust in order to make room for the secondary heads. But if this guy is looking too much, is looking too evil, I probably need to make some adjustments to the eye shape in particular. I feel like the shape of the mask needs a little work. It needs to be less uniform. So I'm gonna draw the mask on its own layer. You gotta go to work. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Giuliano. Have a good time at work. I hope you enjoy your work. Yes, I agree that if it's looking sinister, the problem is in the eye shape. So we'll just give it a bigger, rounder eye. Make sure it looks nice. Oops. You don't enjoy it, but you pay. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's always better when you enjoy it, but you can't always have that, unfortunately. That's a little better. That feels a little bit more. Bit more intentional, I guess. what I was picturing for the cape is that it would have some bark peeling from the top. But that does make it harder to find room for the secondary heads. In my very original sketch, right, I just had the I just had the bark going on just flat along the back, peeling at the top, but otherwise just being kind of like that. All right, see you soon, Thug. It is a tree, so I can make it pretty big. The question is the bark peel. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Saucepan. I hope someone on the stream saw the cat coming out from under the sheets. Are you here to hang out with me?
I guess so.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh, Baldur's Gate.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Josh Grant. Oh, you're finishing on my sheet. Okay. Oh, no. No? Okay, goodbye.
She's not gonna sit on your lap. She's gonna walk all over you.
It might have been because I wasn't in a very good position, although she seems to be happy where she is now. Anyways, how's it going?
It's going okay. I'm trying to figure out, but basically, what I have for my previous sketch here is like it's okay, but I feel like all the heads are all too tight. They're all too close together, and like I originally I wanted to have the snakes have a cape of bark, or just like some bark that is essentially in the position of a cape. And with all the heads being so close together, there's no way I can put a cape there and have it be flowy or like visible even. So I kind of need to make more space. And so I'm making it longer. I also changed the shape of the mask a little bit. I don't know if I'll keep that. Oh, this layer has nothing on it. There. So then I have I drew this before I extended it, so it doesn't look quite right. But yeah, I had the the cape there. Like if I didn't have to worry about the other heads, this looks pretty good. But I do have to worry about the other heads. And so I like maybe I have to abandon the idea of the cape. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Can I keep both the heads and the cape? I might change how the other snakes are posed here, though. Yeah, maybe this is better than what I had before. Draco Steven, hello, welcome. Trying to figure out how to give this snake two extra snakes. And if you have any ideas, you can let me know. What is Uloima? Well, if you haven't seen it, you should go check out the teaser trailer. that I put out. It's featured on my channel, so this should be pretty easy to find. But it's hopefully a unique take on a fakemon region kind of project. Oh, I ended up putting these two on the same layer. I like that. I think that's the right direction, and there is room for cape on top of that. But I need to figure out a way to make them actually look better, like integrated. Okay, maybe this will do. Might still need to make some adjustments, but I think I'm getting there. So now I can put, oh, do I still have that cape drawing? Yes. Okay, I gotta clean up some lines here so that I can see what I'm doing better. Didn't realize I had that on a different layer.
Hello.
Hello.
I was looking at a video where a celebrity has discovered one of the baking people I follow.
A celebrity has discovered them?
Well, I'm sure she already was using their recipes and stuff, but she like mentioned them in
I see.
her Instagram, and so now this baker's getting some attention.
Cool.
Yes. Saucepan is slightly less stinky
Then?
than earlier, since I gave her a bit of a wipe.
Okay.
We got little cat baby wipes.
Does this look weird?
A little. I think the bottom one looks okay. I think the middle one is the one that, like, it kind of looks like it's flat, which maybe can be resolved with shading, but
This one?
yeah, like it looks like it's kind of flat against the body of the main one. So it might just need to stick out a little bit more, like on the left.
Jureko thinks Uloima is giving weird vibes and seems too idealistic. I'll tell you guys a secret that's not a secret. I don't have a story for it yet.
Sorry.
I genuinely cannot tell you if it's too good to be true. I'll be able to tell you in about a month. I won't tell you until the video is out, but I'll be able to tell you in about a month. Superheroes got superpowers. Which superpower does the snake have? Healing. It's a healer.
It is the cleric.
Yes, it is the cleric.
The other snakes are spirit guardians.
This is the cleric. I guess. Well, yeah, of course. The firefighter cougar is the fighter, and the bird is the ranger. But that is not a theme. How does it heal? With plant magic, and the bark that the peeling bark that it has is has medicinal properties. It can, like, humans can take the peeled off bark and make medicine with it. Does it have spit that heals? This is not a spitting snake. It's just a plain old snake.
Snake.
But yeah, I know that they don't yet anyway look like they're like really well integrated with each other. Draco's a big fan of fakemon. Cool. Do you draw any yourself? Or just like seeing what everyone else comes up with? Both are very valid. Okay, I need to change the approach here. I think I need to give up on. I think I need to do basically the same thing that I did with the previous one. So, give up on the cape, and have the two smaller snakes essentially coming out from where their shoulder would be. So they would be coming up from behind, up here. No cape. Well, maybe the little snakes could have peeling bark. Like, could be like the base of the cape. The cape could be below them, I guess. And then, yeah. So they come from behind, and then they wrap around to meet in the front. Make it look like it has arms with the bottom head. I don't want to make it look like arms. Like, I don't want to do too close to Hydreigon. But I need them to look like they're actually all coming from the same creature. So.
What if it's like coming out of a banana peel? Not an actual banana peel, just.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for you to like explain what you mean.
No, I was just thinking about like how other multi-headed Pokemon do it, and I thought of like Hydrapple.
And
how it's like coming out of an apple. So it's like, hey, maybe this one's coming out of the banana. which you peel.
But it's a tree.
I know, but like it kind of looks banana-like, but has the colors of an Arbutus tree.
Well, like I guess the first stage has a bit of that, but it. Yeah, it. Like, I'm not against having it like come out of something.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be something that makes sense and not just like the generic shape of a banana.
I know.
I thought this one was going to go a little bit easier than the middle stage, but I'm having exactly the same kinds of problems that I did with the middle stage.
Yeah,
well, not so much the pose, but just the like, where do the heads go? Banana's a pretty cool silhouette. Yes. Yes, but this is not a banana. It's not that a banana would look bad, it's that a banana would make no sense. So you'll go way more up here. Put you over here. Move everyone. Shuffle it. Shuffle everyone down.
Oh yeah, I was listening to a book. I have 20 minutes left in it.
Cool. You're
And
gonna
I'm on 1.35 speed, so
you're gonna go back to it.
yeah, it's really good. I recommend it to you. Well, to anyone really, but
Nurse Serpent? Nurse Serpent is pretty good. Arbuthus Barcure. Barcure. Interesting. Corbutus Meta Serpent. No, I like Nurse Serpent and Barcure. Ah. Okay, let's see if I can make this shape work. So you come down this way. You come down this way. And then you will curl around. It needs to angle down more. And then you will come this way. I feel like that head is a little like too far away, but it kind of needs to be so that it's not completely obscured by the main head. How about the name have some origins to Asclepius? It could. Um, we don't have a name yet, so everything is possible. I'm just not concentrated on getting the name right at this moment. I'm doing my best to get the pose and the like position of the little snakes right. But I think what I have now is better. Can How much am I going to regret this? Okay. Thoughts on the pose like this? I can probably. I was gonna say I can probably make the cross be higher up, but I could also make the bark peel be right here. The like edge of it be here. Seems pretty good. That okay. That I didn't like. But maybe I can wind the tails more tightly. So I think this is the like it's looking good, but I as I look at it now, I'm feeling that uh, the basically the crown, the canopy doesn't look lush enough. I think it needs more uh, more leaves or more just yeah. It needs to look bushier. Maybe the bark peel goes into the next. I mean, yeah. The uh, oh right, I talked about maybe doing the cape coming from the smaller heads. So I have to figure out if I can do that and where that would go exactly. Um, should I make a pecan Pokemon from my Texas region? If so, I don't know what to call it. Uh, I mean, why not a pecan? Do you call it pecan or pecans in Texas? Stellar Kitsune, welcome. Back in time, welcome. This is our first stream here, but I think streams like these are really fun ideas, so I wanted to hop on for a bit. Welcome. Um, yeah, well, since there are a couple of newer people here, I'll just quickly show you what I've been working on. Uh, so this is the first stage grass type, and this is the second stage grass type. So I'm working now on the third stage, and so it's supposed to be a branching tree. The medical symbol of the snakes wrapped around the rod, um, and yeah, also a bit of a superhero. So what I'm feeling right now is that it needs to be more lush on top. So while I try to draw what the cape is going to be, uh, you guys can try to help me figure out how that could work.
Hey there.
Oh, hi, Gano.
Hello. How far have y'all come?
I'm still on the grass starter.
Okay, I saw you off gas, but I didn't know if that meant like you already finished one or.
No, it's the first one.
But okay, well, cool. I didn't miss too much.
You missed a lot of equivocating about whether the pose is the pose is fine. The problem is just like positioning the heads in order to like look good and actually like allow for the space for the features that I was trying to have and that kind of stuff.
I would maybe for the baby head have it actually like dipping down because it does still look a little bit awkward. But instead of it being like up, I think it should be down under the main head a bit.
Maybe I can try that.
But also, if you're like, no, I'm done changing the pose, you can be done changing the pose. I get it.
No, I like just moving ahead a little bit is not that bad. You call it pecan in Texas, okay? It's a really cool idea for a starter Pokemon with multiple obscure ideas put into it are always cool to see. Yeah, there's definitely multiple things going into this one. Uh,
Some would say too many things.
possibly yes. The main thing is that it's a tree that has peeling bark that is native to this area, and it's just an iconic tree over here. Okay, I like the way that the cape looks over there. So I'll just try moving the head as Gono suggested. Just needs to be, yeah, maybe here. I assume you're in the car and not like actively watching what I'm doing.
I am giving a few looks because also I'm gonna go through a drive-through and I'm going slow right now.
Oh, okay. Well, you can tell me if where I'm putting it is roughly where you were picturing it.
Yes, the head right now where it is on my screen is exactly where I was picturing it.
Okay.
So unless you moved it between the delay time, we're good.
Which I don't think I did. But you never know.
Alright, I'm gonna mute while I take an order, or give an order.
Okay. Wow. Gano's so bossy, just giving orders. Tog, you say Gano, turn up your volume. Do you feel like Gano is too quiet? Like I can turn up. I'm the one who controls his volume on the stream. Note to self: don't draw a snake Pokemon while at church, or you may get bad looks. Fair. You made an armadillo Pokemon inspired by Texas armadillos in American football. Cool. Okay, that helps a little bit as well. The audio keeps muting and unmuting? Like on YouTube? Or the stream audio? As far as I can tell, like it looks normal here. You can't hear me? YouTube says stream is healthy. Yeah, the audio looks fine on my end. Dog says that he can hear fine, so it might be your internet connection.
Yeah, but how funny would it be if Libris was purposefully just like moving his lips just to trick y'all?
That does sound like something I would do, honestly. I've made that kind of joke like I make that kind of joke with Indigo sometimes, where like she like right now she has her headphones in, and so. But usually I do it because she doesn't like being tricked, so I respect that, and so I do it when I know that she can hear me, and I like pretend that I'm trying to play a trick on her.
Cute.
Okay, I'm actually really happy with the way this looks right now, but I still feel like it needs to be more lush on top. So I need some ideas of how to accomplish that. Probably the easiest place to make a change is to change the mask of the main head so that it becomes leafier. But I don't know, haven't had any ideas yet of how to do that. Okay, GoPlay just had to leave the stream and come back. Okay.
Oh, this doesn't technically make it lush on top, but increases the lusciousness in general. Would be making the cape made out of leaves, like leaves stacked together.
But yeah, I think the cape should be the peeling bark still.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then you can leave the cape alone.
Thank you. No, I'm happy with the cape the way it is, so I also don't really want to mess with it for that reason. Oh yeah, I had actually changed the eyes on a previous iteration, but then the eyes and the face, so I gotta. No, yeah. At this point, I'll just redraw it. Someone had said that it looked like a necromancer. I think that was GoPlay maybe. And I was like, all right, well, if it's looking evil, then I definitely need to change it. Definitely looks more like a superhero now. That's good.
Hello.
Hello. Have you ordered someone around?
Oh, I did that a while ago, and then I passed through my no connection point.
Oh, you're already like well on the road again. I thought you might still be
Yeah.
like waiting for your food.
Oh no, I wasn't food. It was just a concoction of caffeine and sugar. But when I came back the first time, I already had it.
Oh, I see.
I finished the book.
How was the book?
It was very sad. It was good.
Very sad and good.
Yes, I cried a little.
How do I make it?
One more long.
You cut out, Gano. I don't know if you can hear me, but you cut out.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Hello.
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 Testing. Hello.
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 So you were saying something. One more long something. That's.
I just have one more long work day, and then I get to have fun with y'all.
Yeah. I don't have a work day anymore, but tomorrow I'm doing the indigenous cultural sensitivity course that I've been looking forward to for a couple of months. So
Nice.
yeah.
I think I am going to make some snacks for picketing union workers.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, the BC government employees are on strike.
Yeah.
And we have a couple of friends who work for the government.
Yes. So they told me when and where they're going
Nice.
to be, and so they're actually in 2 different picket lines. So I'm going to make muffins, and then I'm going to go out there and feed people.
Sounds great.
Yes.
The rebellion needs to be fed.
We're such anarchists.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
I was just reading a friend of mine. She's actually going to be homeschooling her daughter. Her daughter's like maybe 5 or 6. Actually, maybe about 6. But basically, like, her kid is so bored at school because it's like A is for apple and B is for bear, and she's like, oh my god, I already know how to read. Like, this is excruciating. Oh, so her daughter actually asked her mom, like, can I be homeschooled, because this is I'm so bored. So
That sounds like me in 6th grade.
So yeah, so the school has offered to give her like a more advanced curriculum, basically a grade higher, but yeah, so I think it's like part-time will be at school and part-time will be just homeschooled, I think, is what they kind of landed on. So
Neat.
yes, but yeah, the mom she goes on to be like, you know, we're educating our little anarchist, or like giving our kids some anarchist views. Good. Yeah.
Like that's like genuinely the only way they'll get it.
Yeah.
At that age, for sure.
So.
E is for the proletariat.
Anyways, what happened for you when you were like, I am so bored in the 6th grade?
Well, so similar to this kid, like I was like advanced, and so basically like starting from like first grade, they just put me in like the grade. Like I like was just with the grade up, so I was like taking second grade classes in first grade. I was with the third graders in second grade, etc. Um, but then so like in fifth grade, I took all my the sixth grade class, and I learned all the sixth grade curriculum. And then when going to sixth grade, instead of like letting me move on to middle school, they like for some reason wouldn't. So then they just had me take regular sixth grade, even though I literally already did all of like it was literally the same assignments, the same reading, the same everything I already did that year, and I just had to sit through it.
That's so weird.
That's brutal.
Yeah. I'm like I literally did all of this already, and I know all of this already, and I just have to do it over again.
Wow.
Why?
Yeah.
It's like, is
I don't know.
this better, guys? Like, I don't think this is better.
All right, I think I'm pretty close here. I feel like the face is like I need to re-angle the face a little bit because the eye looks weird. And I maybe need to make the head bigger. But I'm close. And it's only going to take me 2 hours to get through the first one.
Oh dear. This design has been a struggle.
It's because the first one was too good, and then following it up is hard.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's a really good idea, but like in terms of how to actually make it work, that's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, there aren't really like a lot of snake Pokemon, so it might be the reason why.
Well, there aren't any snake Pokemon with multiple heads.
Yeah. And this might be the reason why.
There is one, isn't there, at least?
A snake Pokemon with multiple heads?
Isn't like the Hydrapple like a snake?
Well, I mean that one is literally a Hydra.
True, but like I'm just meaning body shape. It is a snake with multiple heads. It doesn't have like other features, right? They don't have arms or legs or like wings.
Sure, I think technically it has multiple bodies.
Oh,
It has like 3
I haven't
tails or something.
I haven't actually had one yet. Like I haven't gotten that far. So like I've only seen
Oh.
it like yeah.
Yeah, no, I believe it. Like it is kind of a Hydra, but it's also like an infestation on this apple.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
My favorite Applin evolution is still Flapple. I just think that is like the perfect Applin evolution.
I agree. Flapple supremacy.
I don't know if I want to use the word supremacy in this day and age, but
Fair.
but it is the best one. I recognize that Appleton is really, really cute. But I just think that Flapple is a more successful evolution for Applin.
I agree.
I agree. I'm with you there. And also the seeing it flap with its little like apple
Yeah.
sides is just so cute.
Yeah.
Yes. We love Pokemon that fly through sheer force of will.
What do you mean? It's a dragon. It flies by dragonness.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I do desperately want a dragon fruit version of Flapple though.
Oh.
that would be fun, yeah. It's like it's right there, guys.
Yeah.
What's the native region of dragon fruit?
I don't know.
I know it is like
Southwest Asia, I think, or Southeast Asia. South Asia, like I think, like
Yeah,
that is
it's
the region.
like Malaysia or something. That would be my guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like something like Malaysia or Indonesia, or if it's like more India. Like, but I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure which side of the South.
Yes.
All right. AI is probably going to give me the answer, but I'll look it up.
You ignore the AI
Tell us
answer, and
now.
then you get and then you make sure that what you see below is the real answer.
Southern Mexico and Central America.
Oh, it's American. I didn't know that.
The dragon fruit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
American as in the Americas. Mexico and Central America, you said?
Yeah. Yes, but it is popular.
Makes sense.
And
Well,
it is. So wait, where did I read this? It was popular in Southeast Asia. So, but originally seems to be from Mexico
hmm.
and Central America. So, interesting. Yeah, and then
It's one of us.
Dragon fruit.
and then
Dragon
colonialism.
fruit
and
feather
it took
derivative
over.
plant.
Well, so there you go. You just need to wait for a Mexican region. Which, honestly, it's probably not, like, the most unlikely.
Yeah.
I reckon Mario would be
They just fill it with haluchas and ludicolas.
Uh-oh.
And then they're like, what? Is this what you wanted?
The regional food would be tamales.
I guess maracas too.
Oh, yes, of course. Maracas. All right, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna color it, and then we'll see if it actually looks as good as I hope it does.
Overlapping that on top of each other doesn't work, hon.
I just need to steal the colors. Yeah, just 2 hours on the first one. Hopefully, I can do the other two more quickly. I do think that they will go faster, but
Yeah, like an hour and a half instead.
hey, if that's what it is, I'm happy. Hour and a half each. That means I'm only 1 hour over my total allotted time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you know how yesterday I was like, okay, food supplier, how do I pay you?
Mm-hmm.
And so I got the form. So I got the form to give my credit card information this morning, and I haven't gotten a response since. But it's just like, okay, guys.
You kind of need to, pick up the pace a little bit. It's like,
Yeah.
Wake up at the office.
Anyways, well, I'm not even technically official yet, so there's no real rush.
You mean because you're not on the island health database?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'll be soon. Do they give you any kind of indication of how long that takes?
I was told a week,
Okay.
and it's in a week.
But only about a week, right?
only exactly 1 week. So like,
Right.
I'm just eager.
Of course.
But yeah, so I've been checking every day.
So that you can be like, there it is. I'm ready. Go, go, go.
But yeah, I have a bunch of frozen pies ready to go. And my latest batch tastes really good.
I would hope so.
Well, no, because I did my first batch, and it was like my first batch, back in the kitchen, right?
Right.
So it tasted good.
Little out of practice.
Yeah, so it tasted good, obviously. Like, our friends bought 4 additional pies. So I'd say it tasted pretty good.
Yes, your first sale was 5 pies to our friends, like
Yeah.
not to a store, not a wholesale.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, like it's like obviously they like them. But they did have a little bit of feedback, and so I did make a couple adjustments with their feedback in mind, and I think that it's really, really good. So so yeah, I'm like, oh, I kind of wish that I
will
have the
I will
backup.
happily taste test everything and anything if you want me to.
Oh, thank you so much. So generous.
I won't even charge my standard fee.
Wow. What a privilege.
Do you have a standard taste testing fee, or are you talking about a fee like what you charge at work?
I mean, I just base all of my labor based off of that. So no matter what labor I'm doing, that's my standard fee.
Fair. I mean, that's what I do. A couple of years ago, when I was offered, like, they asked me to like stream a game,
Oh, that's
and I was like, okay, it'll be this much, and then they were like, oh, we were like that's a lot higher than is like standard. We were thinking more like and then they gave a number that was like $25, and I was like, you want me to stream for 2 hours for $25? No.
like, I would make more at my day job.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, some slightly sad news, Gano. One of the accounts I was hoping for wholesale have decided to not have my pies.
Well, they are stupid little poopy heads, so.
I agree.
Thoughts?
Yes. Sorry. What's important?
Does it look
Too brown.
It's too brown?
Or actually, well, maybe I should wait for it to catch up. But at least where it is right now, like too bark, like the bark color is way too much.
I think so too.
Do you have a suggestion of where to take it out?
My suggestion would be to make like the bottom half like a darker color.
Okay, good, because that's exactly the idea that I just had, and I was like, maybe I'll just make it like darker.
Yeah. So you're introducing another color, but I think that's okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Also, like, just realize that, like, the bark isn't like peeling anymore. It's like because it's all together.
It's peeling from the cape.
Yeah, I don't know. I would give it more of a longer V-neck down to add some more green into that body because it is overpowering in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean that like to just deepen that V. That's pretty doable.
Yeah, I agree. And I like the darker. But yeah, I agree with Kano, 100%.
And Dog, you think it's too orange, but like in the sense of the orange bark is like takes over too much space, or as in the orange bark like the color needs to be toned down, or both potentially. The color itself I really like, and I mean in part because the bark of Arbutus is, or at least can be, a very bright orange.
Yeah.
I don't think it always is because it depends on the time of year, but Doc says, we'll see. Okay, we'll see if what I'm doing is going to fix it.
But yeah, I associate, because I'm familiar with the tree, I definitely associate like a bright orange with Arbutus. And I think even actually, yeah, no, that's pretty much spot on with an Arbutus tree in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I do unironically like the prescription medication name for this guy.
What is it?
Do you remember it off the top of your head, Gunnar? Do you have it handy?
I think it was a Serbutamol or something like that. Serbutamol.
Serbutamol sounds right, because it's like serpent,
It's
Arbutus,
like serpent, Arbutus, and then Omal.
like like medicine.
Yeah, Serbutamol.
Serbutamol.
I'm like, if it is not the name of this Pokemon, it should definitely be like an Easter egg as like an item name. Or like put in the dex entry like the bark is taken to turn into the popular medication Serbutamol. Please consult your local Nurse Joy whether Serbutamol is right for you.
Well, if we were going for a capitalist hellhole, the the counterindications and so on would just go by like too quickly for you to keep up with.
Side effects include having a lisp when you talk.
A lisp?
Yeah,
because like to make the the snaky S
Oh.
sounds.
I see. You're not talking about a lisp. You're talking about a lisp.
You just reminded me of I assume you watch Teen Titans.
Yes, the original show. I did not watch Teen Titans Go though.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just reminded of the silly TV episode, TV reference episode, and they made Zinthos like a medicine commercial.
Oh yeah.
Do not get Zinthos. What? I never feed it after midnight.
Okay, I do like that a lot better. That is more balanced color-wise.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite, I guess, parody of medicine ads is a bit that Margaret Killjoy does on one of the podcasts that I listen to. She does it every once in a while, and it's basically don't talk to cops, but it's done in the style of like a prescription medicine. Or like what? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. It's just like
the telemarketing ad. Don't talk to cops.
it's like when a cop asks you for information, I trust. Shut the fuck up. But there's like a whole there's a whole thing. It's really good. Maybe I can find the text of it. But okay. There are some parts of this drawing that I'm looking at it and it's just like, okay, it's a little wonky, but just like in terms of slight.
Just look at the design.
Yeah, just like very slight things about the angles and stuff. So I can work on that when I'm rendering the final version.
But hey, I do want to add. I think that because of how long the older side, the middle stage head neck is, I feel like it needs to have some belly showing, some yellow belly.
Okay, there.
Oh, I was looking for the don't talk to cops thing. But and I found someone who like isolated the clip as its own thing rather than essentially a fake ad in a podcast. But I don't see a transcript of it, so.
But yeah, little belly.
Yes, I mean they all have the bellies. I don't know if it's important for them to be that accurate. The design might become a little too busy, but
I just said it because looking down, it was like one of the first things I noticed is like, oh hey, it's missing this, so it stood out to me. Especially because I'm not looking the whole time. I'm just glancing down, so it's I'm just noticing the things that immediately stand out.
Where's my yellow layer? Oh, it is this one. Okay. All right. Now, yeah, I need to move on to the other ones. Otherwise, I'm definitely not going to finish them in a reasonable amount of time. Okay.
Oh no.
Let's do water. Honestly, in terms of pose, I'm pretty happy with this. Like, I need to like refine this sketch, but in terms of pose, I'm happy to go with this. I don't know what I would do differently.
Since we changed the heads of the other two, do you want to de-hypify the head of this one?
Yes, that's what I was wondering as well.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Other than that, I think the design is solid.
Mm-hmm. I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Water burp is very...
Maybe just make sure to have a red chest thing as well, just to keep that consistent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking through some photos of Great Blue Heron to see if there's like, if I see a photo with a pose that makes me go, oh, this would be better.
Little snack.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe it needs to have both wings open. Just like basically this pose, but just a little bit more dynamic. I haven't seen a really good reference for that, but
I don't know if you've seen this video. Like, I don't know how obscure it is. But there's a video of either, I don't know if it was a heron or a stork, like made its nest on top of like a telephone pole or something like that.
okay.
And then there was like a fire or something in that area, and then the firefighters had to like destroy the nest. And thankfully, like there's no like eggs in the nest, but basically they like destroyed it, but then like relocated it or something like that.
Mm.
So they did relocate the nest, but then there was a moment where like the bird went back to the pole and saw that the nest wasn't there, and then like got very upset.
Mm-hmm.
And it like made the most epic pose with its like wings spread out and like folded in a certain way and looked very intimidating and cool, while like perched on top of the telephone pole.
Nice.
And I think that would be a great pose, but I don't know if you have any idea of what video I'm talking about.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Well, cool story.
I mean, if you can, like, I don't know, the name of the video or anything like that would help me like look for it, I can try.
Well, I know that the video that I saw, they like they dubbed over the sound with a scene from Naruto, and like music from that. So I would say something like bird on telephone pole, lost nest, Naruto music or something. Or like a pain, Naruto pain theme, bird on pole.
Okay. I have found videos that match that description.
Also, I really hope that my memory of the pose is right and it was not like something completely ridiculous and I'm just like remembering it wrong.
Well, okay, this, at least this cut of the video didn't have the pose, but it like, basically it like cranes its head back and just like screams upward. That's what it looks like, but it in this cut it looks like it's starting to open its wings, but then it cuts to something else. So I'll try.
Well, yeah, after it opens its wings, it like looks down and is like looking around as if it's about to murder the world. But also, it looks very sad and distressed, and it's very sad.
Stop cutting right before it opens its wings. Just a different
The
video.
pose is too scary.
Yeah. Anyway.
It is too powerful to be seen. But hey, maybe when I'm no longer stuck in traffic an hour from now and actually get home, I will find the pose and show you.
Okay, this would cover it too much.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. It might need to be raised a little bit.
You know, it's really rude and inconsiderate that someone would get in a car crash and then ruin everyone else's day like this.
Yes, I agree.
This is why you don't even get in a car.
I agree.
look, you don't want to be in a car crash. The number one way to avoid being in a car crash is to avoid being in a car.
Yeah, you know, like, it's the perfect solution, just like abstinence-only sex ed.
I guess technically you could be in a car crash if you're a pedestrian and a car crashes into you.
Yeah.
And I guess that counts as being in a car crash. So maybe what we need to do is just eliminate cars entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 car crashes involve a car.
Yeah, exactly.
I did not like getting hit by a car.
Really?
Yeah, it sucked.
What a wimp.
All right.
Only you could get away with a car.
And I take full advantage of that fact.
I was gonna say you were uninvited, but okay, she said you can get away with it, so I guess you can get away with it.
Only God knows. Literally no one knows.
Yeah, the car was a wimp. Why would the car try to go against someone, below their level like that?
Interesting attempt at a save.
I guess I could not sidestep that. You know where I was going with that.
Internet, show me a photo of a great blue heron with the face turned at like a 2/3 angle and not at a and not always in profile. Look at this. Look at this.
I know.
Profile.
Yeah.
Like even when the bird is facing away, it's still like the head is still in profile.
Yeah, because it's the most best interesting photo.
That's actually an optical illusion. The heron is always in profile. That's just how its head is created.
What did somebody say? I'm gonna work because I'm working on a biscuit Pokemon. Oh my god! I'm so excited for that.
Okay, the head pose here is a little closer to what I want. So maybe I can
see a
use that.
biscuit Pokemon that evolves into a jelly donut.
Well, there you go, Go Play. You got Indigo's attention.
Yeah.
Or even better, an onigiri that turns into a jelly donut.
That'd be amazing.
We'll call it For Kidsion.
For kids. It's been a minute since I made onigiri.
We have bought onigiri though.
That's true. It's also been a minute since I made donuts.
And I don't think we've bought donuts that recently.
No. I suppose my sweet tooth has curbed a little. So.
It's like that guy from Gravity Falls where people only see one side of him. The other side is piloted by tiny aliens. I'm not familiar with Gravity Falls, but...
Neither am I, but that sounds crazy.
It reminds me of those... of the, like, sitcom trope of, like, the person who is always heard, or maybe not even, but is never on screen.
Mm-hmm. Or also the, like, the thing of, like, the person's head is never seen. Like, only, like, their lower body, or...
Yeah, something is obscured or
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
What's the show with the neighbor where you only ever see like
Home
nose up?
Improvement.
Is Home Improvement okay?
Yeah.
Oh, improvement. Yeah.
Yeah, with the wise next door neighbor.
Yeah, because I was thinking of Home Improvement. I was thinking of Powerpuff Girls with the secretary.
Oh yeah.
The one who's actually
And then
the
Cow and Chicken, and I think like the dad, you only see the dad's lower body.
I think it's both of the parents. Yeah.
Oh, both of the parents.
Yeah. I was thinking of Frasier and Niles's first wife.
Big Bang Theory, Mrs. Wallowitz,
Yeah, that's true.
and eventually the kids.
But yeah, it's just I don't know. For some reason, I really like that trope.
It's mysterious.
Yeah.
Yes, I like. It's just like it kind of forces, like when that character ends up having something, important to happen to them. It kind of forces some creative storytelling and like in Frasier, there's a really good episode where Niles, because Niles is in love with Daphne, right? And so he has to like get a divorce, but you like never see his wife. So they can't show him actually interacting with her to get this divorce, and it's like an important moment, right? And so they have this like dramatic fight where I think she throws stuff at him, but you never see her.
I'm not super familiar. I'm not familiar. Like I've heard of Frasier. I've never seen it, but that sounds fun.
Yeah.
And spoilers. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess that is a little bit spoilers.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I will forget this by tomorrow.
The comic that I follow, Stuffed, you never see the parents' faces.
Right.
It's great. Yeah, I haven't seen a Stuffed comic in a while. They came back after their break, or I don't know what's it called when they're in the middle of production for their animated show, and that's why they weren't making comics.
Production hell. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do a Heron classic and just keep the head in profile because it doesn't really look that good from the front.
See, and the herring knows this, so that's why it's always like photograph my good side.
Which is either side, as long as it's not the front.
Yeah, it is just not the front side.
Their last post was in August.
Oh, August wasn't that long ago.
No, I suppose not. Burp.
Angle looks okay. Actual design of the head is not feeling quite right. Right.
Burp.
I'll have to watch that clip later, though. Stay with us, Gono.
I will.
What did they do with Skeledirge's eyes? Okay.
They did unspeakable things.
To Skeledirge's eyes?
Yes.
Interesting. Why do you hate the eyes?
I didn't say I hate the eyes.
Well, I mean, you said it's unspeakable, which kind of implies that you don't want to talk about it.
It implies that I'm unable to.
Yeah, sure.
The things they did are unspeakable to me because I do not recall what the eyes look like.
The eyes are just kind of like a reverse Fuecoco. So whereas Fuecoco has a solid ring with a light middle, Skeledirge is a colored outside with a dark middle. But with an eyelid and stuff, so like they kind of disguise the flatness of the eye. But the lineage of it is still there.
See, they disguised it because they didn't want you speaking about it.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, in that first sketch we had 2 layers of feathers to make a really good mesh filter. So I need to make sure that the main feathers are spaced out enough that we can comfortably fit an extra set beneath them. Okay. The angle actually looks pretty good there.
Right now it looks like it's shaking its head because of the outline.
I can see that.
It's very disappointed in the rush hour traffic. Or something. I don't know.
I thought it was gonna be. I thought you were gonna say it was disappointed in like the pollution it was having to clean up or something like that.
Well, pollution from the traffic.
Yeah, you want to not have microplastics in your environment. Maybe don't drive on rubber wheels. Like have literally everyone driving on rubber wheels that are shedding microplastics every minute of every day. So it is that's why it's disappointed.
I don't know. Microplastics are such a small problem.
That's one way to look at it.
I hope you like your guest room, Gunner.
Oh yeah, your bed
I can't tell if that was a threat.
Your bed is made.
Yes.
Well, thank you. I also can't tell if that was a threat.
Your bed is made. Now lie in it.
Exactly. I don't know if my bed is made out of microplastics.
I mean, I'm sure they're in there.
Yeah, where are they not?
Yeah, I mean it's a foam mattress.
Yeah.
So the foam is probably artificial, like artificial materials. I don't actually know what mattress foam is made of, but
Whatever the materials this pillow is. This pillow, that's not a very good pillow.
the mattress is better than the pillow. Don't worry.
Well, like, this pillow feels like it should be a mattress.
So do you think it's a threat yet or not?
I'm definitely leaning yes.
I'm sorry I asked.
Alright, I will be back.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Play a little Baldur's Gate.
While you can.
Well, I can. Yeah, I'll wait until you're closer to finishing the fire starter before turning on the oven. I got us ribs.
I saw.
Oh, haha, I grabbed my headphones. I didn't grab my controller. Kinda need that. Wait, I was like, oh, it's been a while since we've had ribs.
Well, depending on how you look at it, we've always had ribs.
So many puns.
And Gunnar wasn't even here to appreciate that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can tell him again.
Hey Gunnar, so Indigo said.
Gunnar, you missed a good pun while you were away.
trying to get the design of the face right. That's the main problem here.
What's your struggle?
Oh, just like because it's supposed to have a bit of a mask, and so it's just like how long is it, or like how long are the wisps that go backward? What style of mask is it?
I like it when you had the. Oh, okay, that's fine.
The what?
Oh well, I had seen that you had like the eye in the beak kind of a thing, and so I thought that was kind of cute. But
Yeah.
I guess the other mons don't really have that, so.
That's okay.
Okay.
Like, I want them all to have masks, but they don't all have to be the same kind of mask. But like because the heron has the like hair that goes back, so like trying to figure out what's the right way to cartoonify that.
Cause looking at. Yeah, like you already kind of did the right kind of mask for it for this Pokemon with the snake.
Yeah, I mean
Hello?
it can be the same mask. Hello, Gunnar.
Oh, you can hear me now. Yay.
Yeah, I saw you join and then you didn't say anything, so I thought maybe you weren't actually here.
Well, I was like speaking for the last couple minutes when y'all couldn't hear me.
Sorry.
You better be.
Just trying to think of various superheroes and their masks. Oh, there's a. Maybe this doesn't work for this case, but
What I did is kind of like a snorkel.
But yeah, this character has a mask that's sort of like part of their costume, and then it kind of like curls like from the neck over their face, so that might kind of work.
Like, you're right. It doesn't like cover the eye, but
But it could.
yes. I'm hearing some background noise from your end, Gono.
It took me 5 seconds to find the right video and that has the the right pose.
So this could be kind of cool.
But yeah, but it doesn't have the like part that points backward.
Yeah, but that's like his hair.
So I know you've already picked a pose, but if just for curiosity's sake you want to see the video, I found it on Facebook, so it's a Facebook post, but this video does not cut out and actually shows the pose I was talking about.
Okay. Birds with threatening
At 12
auras.
seconds in.
I will look at it later.
Yeah. Also for chat, in case anyone else wants to see the video.
Oh yeah,
On Facebook.
you can share the link.
Yeah. From Facebook group Birds with Threatening Auras. So are we trying to figure out what to do with the mask?
Correct.
Okay.
I really like that. I do think that the back needs to like be more curved and arched more.
More like this, you mean?
Yeah. More like a heron.
I would like to see it have the two little like wisps that like are on the top of the head going down too. Like the feathers that the back of the head feathers that look like
Probably the thing that I just drew that you just haven't seen yet.
Oh, okay. I'll let it cook.
Yeah, I mean, I had it there just as going like straight back rather than as curved, which is what Indigo wanted to see. So.
Oh, I'm saying the two side mask things and in the middle having feathers that go down.
But the mask is there to represent the wispy hair.
Oh. Well, fine.
I guess I could give it sort of, because the other two have like a, well, one has a hat, the other one has a crown. This one could have, just to kind of give some interest to that forehead, it could have some spiky hair here. Maybe not quite like that, but that you see it in the back. Is that more what you had in mind? You'll get there.
I'm just waiting for it to happen. Also, like every 5 seconds, I have to re-click the live button.
5 seconds?
Yeah, it's crazy. That is more of what I had in mind. Yes.
What could it have on its belly to make it that could be red? What would make sense?
Is there an anti-pollution or symbol or something?
I don't know.
Not a simple one.
No.
No. See that a common symbol for like water filtering is a funnel, but I think that wouldn't look silly.
I don't think that's a symbol for water filtering. I think that's a symbol for filtering, as in filtering your options.
No, I was little, because it shows like water going in the funnel and then out as well.
I see. Kind of looking anteatery. I guess I see it.
Because the doot doot.
Yeah.
I really love how the wings are.
Yeah, I'm happy with the pose overall.
It's not as cool as the pose I had in mind, but also the pose I had in mind does not show it filtering.
The pose you had in mind being the one from the video?
Yeah. That pose can be for, like last time when we were talking about the evil villain version of the Pokemon.
Maybe that open mouth helps take away from the anteaterness. I don't know if it looks right, but I wanted to give it more of a real expression. But
The perspective on the head is definitely wrong with the mouth. Like it, but and it's also blasphemous, but I can deal with it.
what is blasphemous?
Giving it a lower jaw.
Why is it blasphemous?
Because like like the pipe was supposed to be the fusion of both, like that's just what it was supposed to be, you know. The others don't have a lower jaw.
Not visible.
Horsey doesn't have a lower jaw.
Not visible.
That is true, because the lower jaw is fused with the upper jaw into the beak.
Not visible. Yeah.
Looks dorky. I think it looks dorkier like this.
Yes, that's why I removed it.
Anthog agrees with the goofiness.
And I removed it before either of you said anything. Yeah, I'm just not convinced by the face design at all yet.
I like the eyes need to be different. Like they need to have an expression. It's interesting. I really like. I like the head of the first sketch more right now.
Yeah, it's because it looks good in profile, and I try to make it a little bit more dynamic by just like tilting it a little bit.
I also think the eye was better.
I don't know if the eye design is that significant. Like I can put that eye here. But and like okay, that looks good, but now what? You know?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me wait until until I see you do it.
Also, the first sketch did have a lower jaw.
Did it? I don't see a lower jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Is it not visible?
No, it's visible.
Oh well, I don't. I literally don't see it.
You can see the upturn of the separation right below the eye.
Oh, I have to zoom in, but now that I've zoomed in, I see it. I thought that was just like a little error.
No, that's
Okay.
that's an expression.
Ah, well. If it's that minimal, I'm fine with it. But yeah, I like that eye. That eye makes it better.
It might make it better, but it's not the solution to the problem. Because the problem is more how to make the mask portion look right. When it like curves behind the head in particular.
Maybe it needs to curve up like the sketch did, but then just not have it end in a tube.
I guess that is more wave-like. I guess that looks okay.
Oh no, chat disconnected. Successfully connected. Ooh, I like that, like, kind of helmeted type look there. That's cool.
I'm trying to do what Indigo had suggested earlier.
Well, Indigo makes good suggestions, so.
Thank you.
I know she does. That's why I always want her suggestions.
Aw.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we keep saying Indigo is a great contribution, and then Indigo minimizes it.
Indigo, you're a great contributor. Indigo. Okay, I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gate now. Okay, how's that?
I like it. I would maybe want to see that like middle feather thing as well, but see what it looks with or without it, with those sides as well. But it's good. That head gives stage 3 vibes.
Did you hear me making fun of you?
Yes.
Good. I didn't want that to come across as me saying mean things behind her back.
Well, you guys are just
It's
saying
gonna be
that I have good ideas.
Yes, and but then I said that like we tell you that you have good ideas, and then you go to play Baldur's Gate instead.
Yes. I just have the occasional nugget of an idea,
Mm-hmm.
and I plant it. Or-
Yeah, a golden nugget. But yeah, I can't say that I have like a steady stream of them, so that's why I have to fill my mind with things like Baldur's Gate. It's like I make my suggestions count.
Right. I still need red somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, like you have the split between like the neck and the body, right? So why not just make it like a little red border there, like a collar?
I could. I guess I was hoping to.
Think of something more creative.
Yeah. So there's something just more specific, I guess.
I see. Superhero belt.
Utility belt.
Yeah. Where the heck is the chest in here?
The Blue Heron does sound like a superhero name.
I guess so.
today I learned about the superhero that we never got from DC Comics, and it's good that we never got it. But it was called the Black Bomber,
Oh.
and so it was supposed to be DC's first black solo superhero, and it was supposed to be a white racist guy who then becomes a person of color during times of stress. And neither of the two identities were aware of each other.
What?
So yeah, a racist white guy that then gets stressed and turns into a black guy.
What?
DC would think of that, wouldn't they?
Later, a comic historian, Don Markstein, described the pitch as an insult to practically everybody with any point of view at all.
What? I was just like, who thought this would be a good idea at all?
Somebody on a lot of drugs, probably.
Yeah, because like someone would have had to, bring this up for it to become a thing that is known to history.
Yeah, it was pitched.
Yeah. It's not just like, someone had a shower thought and then was like, nah. That would be understandable,
Ugh. And that someone thought that would be a good idea as like representation, like the first black superhero.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like, oh, we'll have someone who is a white racist turning into a person of color. That'll go great. Like that has some sort of symbolism, right?
Both sides.
Yeah.
Reminds me of there's this guy pointing out this like completely unhinged like Seventh Heaven episode.
Seventh Heaven?
Yeah, it was like a Christian drama that was on like ABC or something.
Oh. Don't think I've ever heard of it.
Yeah. It was, like the guy, when I was watching like his TikToks or whatever, I was just like, oh man, I kind of forgot how unhinged like the plots in the show was. Like at one point, I think the two younger kids like find a homeless girl in the street, and then they like fight over who gets to like have her.
Sounds like the 90s.
Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, there was a Seventh Heaven episode that dealt with racism, except like racism was too controversial a topic for like the studio or whatever. So, which is anyways, so problematic. So they had a white guy like deal with like racism and discrimination. So like people are calling like a white guy like the N-word and stuff, and it was just like it was just terrible. Anyway.
The things that happen when people not part of the communities try to independently come up with ideas without checking in with the communities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that show like never had any people of color until this like one episode that dealt with racism.
I'm not sure. Go play what a pengu is.
Oh, I think he's talking about Pingu, the the penguin. You know what Pingu is, right?
Pingu?
Yeah. The penguin. Toot toot.
Oh yeah, yes, the claymation penguin.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what GoPlay is talking about. And I realized that I accidentally used masculine pronouns, and I have no idea what GoPlay's pronouns are. Sorry about that.
I do not see any resemblance to Pingu.
Well, the first stage absolutely does have a resemblance.
Yeah, but or maybe they mean a Tengu. But I do not see a resemblance there either.
They're definitely talking about Pingu.
Oh,
Because they just clarified.
okay.
He, him. Okay, good to know. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, I do not see a resemblance to penguins in the third stage.
I think it's
The
just that it
first
can go
stage-
doot doot.
Okay. Yes, I agree that the first stage has Pingu vibes.
Yeah, I can angle the face up a little bit, but if I angle it up too much, then it starts to look awkward. So a little bit is okay though.
1 second.
You may not get offended with, about pronouns, and I mean I don't either, but you never know. I don't know that about you, right? So I just slipped, used it completely by accident.
But the way that with no I know it's just like a keyboard error, but without spaces or the slash, it sounds like you're my pronouns are he 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 him you're laughing or something.
Or maybe the pronouns are him.
Hem. Hem is.
Okay, I'm fiddling with this a lot. I need to just put something red on it. Nope, that's gonna look like a red bib, and it's gonna be weird.
Soaked in the blood of its enemies.
Well, I guess that's more or less what it's ultimately gonna look like here. Okay, I'm just gonna put some colors on it, and then we'll see how we feel about it.
Just like seeing the first stage in the corner looks like it's like trying to intrude or something. Like it's trying to like sneak in.
Mm-hmm. Technically, that's the middle stage.
Oh, true. Okay, good to know, Thug.
What was that? As a joke, I once put my gender as goblin and my pronouns as glob glar. Fast forward, and I've become committed to the bit. My gender is goblin, and I can use any bathroom I want.
It's nice to know Glob's pronouns now.
Yeah, I it might take me a moment. You know, it might take me a few tries. To get used to it. I haven't had like I haven't met a lot of people. Actually, I don't think I've met anyone who uses what's the word? Neopronouns. So every once in a while when I guess until Thog. So when I've had like someone has their character in the region project have neopronouns, and I like have to like think so hard every time I'm talking about them. It's just like not something that I'm used to.
Yeah, you know, it's adding new sets of words into the vocabulary, and it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've met C's and Z's and Fays in life before too, and yeah, it takes a little bit of work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, are the young generations embracing neopronouns more?
I'm not sure if it's more, but like I've run into a fair bit of young kids who use them, but like um I wouldn't say it's like a lot, but like they're there. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a sample size of mentally ill children, so I don't.
I'm just like, wait, if I want the colors to match like the way that I'm imagining them, I think I need to put some barriers here and there so that the color transitions or doesn't transition in the way that I expect it to, because like I was thinking that the chest would be blue, but then if the chest is blue, or not the chest, I guess the neck. I was thinking that the neck would be blue, but the neck at least appears to be contiguous with the beak, and so the beak would have to be a different color, or like would have to be blue as well, and then the whole thing is just blue. But like the entire head just becomes blue if that's the case. Middle stage looks like a woodpecker. I knew someone was gonna bring up Woody, uh, but it's It's a kingfisher. They have actually similar colors. Well, I guess it depends on the kind of woodpecker, but. Kingfishers are the woodpeckers of the waters. Alright, I guess that just has different colors on the wings and the underside of the belly. That's just how that's gonna be. Neck and face. I was so tempted to make my YouTube pronouns Minecraft so I can say let's Minecraft in my channel description. Let's Minecraft?
I don't really get it, because if you replace that with other
Yeah,
why would you say let's see him?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I mean, like, you want to make your pronouns Minecraft, like, whatever. But yeah, I'm confused where the let's is coming from. Okay, so obviously I can't actually keep the head like that. Does that look okay, even though the head seems to transition from a light gray to a light beige?
Yeah, I don't like the look of that, but why is it not yellow?
Why is what not yellow?
Like the beak and the feetsies.
I mean, I'd have to change the color of the eye, but I was just trying a different color, but like the question is just like because this and this have to be different colors, or not have to. Like I guess I could make this yellow as well, but
No.
yeah, and like obviously they can't both be blue. So,
I mean, I like the blue neck. That was kind of cool.
Sorry, this is the wrong one. You liked the blue neck?
Yeah.
But then the mask has no contrast. And like, okay, even if it's like that, like my question is like, because this appears to transition into the back, right? The space between the eyes looks like it should be the same color in the front and the back. I guess I could put a line here.
Yeah.
That would help. I like the blue, but I guess the problem is that I just need to create another line, another division here on the neck. They are completely white, or basically completely white.
Can we change the division from the head and the beak? Instead of doing the upward curve, can you try the downward curve? So that it like...
Sure.
Yeah. I just feel like that'd make like a cleaner line with kind of like the eyebrow-ish area from the mask connecting.
How about that?
Yes.
Ooh, I like that. Yes.
I do think the yellow is too strong, but it's just like overall color scheme looks good. I just think I need to make some small adjustments.
I think it's good. An Insomniac Pokemon? I mean, yeah, there's several Pokemon that have the ability Insomnia. What Pokemon do have Insomnia?
Lots of them. Okay. Alright, I'm happy with that. Grass Starter is looking a bit complicated next to it, though.
So, canonically, Insomnia Pokemon: Drowsy, Hypno, Mewtwo, Hoothoot, Noctowl, Spinarak, Ariados, Murkrow, Delibird, Shuppet, Banette, Honchkrow, Pumpkaboo, Gourgeist, Tarantula, Spidops, Capsakid, Scovillain.
Komala doesn't have insomnia. Komala has like the opposite of insomnia, right?
No, yeah, Komala has comatose.
Yeah, which is basically always asleep.
And then Mankey also does not sleep, or Primate, or Mr. Mime, or Electabuzz, or Magmar, or Delibird, or Tyrogue, Elekid, Magby, Vigoroth, Electivire, Magmortar, Lillipup, Rockruff, Lycanroc, and Annihilate.
Those have what?
Vital Spirit.
Which is the same thing as insomnia, just by a different name, right?
Yeah. And then Sweet Veil, which is also the same thing, includes Swirlix, Slurpuff, Cutiefly, Rabombi, Bounsweet, Steenie, Sarina, Milcery, and Alcremie. So yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that apparently don't sleep.
Having insomnia doesn't mean you don't sleep, though. You have trouble sleeping.
Well, in game, it means they cannot fall asleep.
They cannot be put to sleep. Actually, I don't know. Can they put themselves to sleep with rest? I genuinely don't know that.
No, rest fails.
Okay.
We need more dark type with insomnia because there ain't no rest for the wicked.
I need a good. I need a good cougar pose. Go on, Gano. Get your cougar jokes out of your system.
I was chewing. That's why there's a delay. I was gonna say leaning in with their chest out.
I just looked up a photo of cougar jumping, and as I see this one that's like a mid-air image, but the way that this cougar is captured, it just looks like it's like lounging, except it's in the air. There's just an invisible platform there.
Yeah.
It's like when you do a diving contest in the water and you do the lounging pose.
I'm putting it on the camera. Hopefully that's clear enough. It's like a little too bright, but you can kind of see that it just looks like it's hanging out on a platform. Cougars are very cool, but they're also very boring, like visually.
Yeah.
Every single photo looks the same.
Go Play, there is a huge difference between cougars and jaguars. Completely different Pokemon. Jaguars are also big cats and cougars are not. Jaguars are a lot more powerful. Jaguars have interesting splotches and patterns and colorations, and they're a lot bigger. Cougars are smaller and boring looking.
Cougars are a cougar just looks like a large house cat. A large American short hair that doesn't even have an interesting coloration.
I wouldn't really say they look like female lions. Like, I guess maybe if you squint, kind of, but they're just very small, a lot smaller, and their head shape is very different.
Yeah, the head shape is different, but overall, they look similar.
Oh yeah, I guess they have the same coat color.
Yes, they are cats of the same coat color. Superficially, they're similar.
Leopards, cheetahs, and jaguars look the same. Well, if that's where you're coming from, then sure, cougar is the same.
Leopards and jaguars, they don't look the same, but I can see that. Cheetahs look so unique.
I guess if all you're looking at is fur color, then I guess.
Yeah. But in case you're not aware, Go Play, a cougar is also known as a mountain lion or a puma. So, if either of those names rings more of a bell to you than cougar, they are all the same thing. I think it's kind of wild that we have cougars here in Vancouver Island, and we also have cougars, like, in Rio, and, like, even farther south in Brazil. And, like, obviously they're, like, different subspecies, but they are the same species. And it's just kind of wild that a large, relatively large predatory mammal has such a huge range.
A big small cat.
Yes. But yeah, they just have such incredible range.
Yeah.
You should hear them singing.
I was gonna make that joke too.
Beat you to it.
And their acting talent, from comedy to drama and everything, horror movies.
Yeah.
That's how they get the young guys so easily, dude. No, it's totally fine to like not understand or like off the top of your head not know the difference, especially if you're not like looking into it. I'm just saying like I'm just like like more just providing education. Like yes, they are very different once you like actually like look at them and like learn about them and stuff. So like no like judging or anything. Go play. Just trying to like explain.
Trying to come up with a good pose that like shows off the tail. What are some large cat Pokemon that I can look at for reference? There's Liepard, but Liepard is fairly static side view. There is Pyroar. Not Puror, Pyroar.
Is there anything significant on the belly that we need to like make sure we like see?
Not really.
Because I wonder if it could be like it's sitting and you're looking at it from behind, but then it's like turning so to look at you, so you see the side profile of its face, and it's like swiping its tail. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
Kind of like it's in...
it doesn't have anything on its belly, I think, that it needs to show, but it does need to show its side because we have the firefighter like high vis stripes.
Oh yeah, and then also to really like show that the tail and is connected to the what's it called, cape.
Mm-hmm. I see some art from female Pyroar. Speaking of female lions, that might be usable.
But I do like where this is, like maybe like shifting it a little bit more sideways, but like I like where this is where that was going.
Don't worry, I didn't delete it.
Okay. It's funny because as soon as I said I like where that's going, that's when on the screen it disappeared.
Yes. On my screen it had disappeared long before.
Yeah, but it was good timing. I'm like, I like where this is going. Oh.
No, you don't.
I second that. Bronx Zoo, higher thug. Glob is a really smart animal person.
Good luck. Persian. I mean, the classic Persian pose would actually be a good one to use. But it is the classic Persian pose, so.
I mean, Persian basically is a cougar.
Yes.
What Cynthia pose would work?
Wait, you think Cynthia's a cougar?
It was just the first, like, not teenager female character that came to mind, and I went with it.
Okay. Because, yeah, I would say that. I don't know if Cynthia has a canonically established age, but I would put her, like, in her 30s at
27.
most.
Yeah, I was like 25 to 30.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I would guess in her 20s, but.
who's the Hisui? What's her name? The older one. That's
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one makes more sense.
They know who I am.
I'll make sure to put in a good word the next time I go to the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah, those are definitely better ones, Thug.
Yeah, Lucamine, I don't think so, because I feel like Lucamine doesn't give me the impression that she's interested in anything that isn't, her precious Pokemon, her precious Ultra Beasts. But Melanie, yeah, I can see Melanie going to a bar and hitting on people who are probably her son's age.
They see her and just think that, wow, she's very Melanie.
And they don't even know. There's not as many big cat Pokemon as as I expected there to be. Chien-Pao is such a cool Pokemon, though. Unfortunately, it's too Weasley for me to be able to use it.
Yeah. I don't know. I would put Kojita as older than 32, and it's not just the white hair, but also the style of dress and like all of it together. Like, yes, I feel like they have anime character youthness, but even just kind of like, if you correct for that, I would definitely put her at least in like mid 40s.
Yeah, I think I'd say that I read her like in her 50s.
If you take fan artists into consideration.
All right, I have collected, or I guess I am currently saving art for 3 different large cat Pokemon, and you can help me decide if any of these are worth imitating. So, first, we've got female Pyroar. It's Photoshop. Why aren't you letting me transform it? Let me make it bigger. What is wrong with you? What is happening?
It says no.
Can I move it? Okay, I can move it, but I can't resize it. That's so weird. All right. Well, anyway, there's a female Pyroar. That's one option. Persian. Or Luxray. What is wrong? This is just, it's so weird. Like, I can't, it's not letting me transform anything. Oh, you know what? I had this problem days ago at this point, like right before I think I started. My drag and drop stopped working. It is currently still working in File Explorer, but for some reason not in Photoshop. If I use my... Ah, okay. So the problem is my mouse driver, I think. Okay. Okay. My mouse is now transforming the art. Can I transform? Okay, whatever it was, it's resolved. Anyway.
Out of those 3, I would say female Pyroar, but I also like the back shot pose more than female Pyroar. Any other thoughts from chat?
I'm thinking that I think I want it to be actually, standing on all fours. Because it is supposed to be like a protector, a firefighter, and a pose like Pyroar or Luxray looks more like it's ready for action than sitting down.
Why does it look like a dog again?
Dog is the default. It's like it's like the male default thing, where to make a character feminine, you just take the male and you change it to, you make it pink or whatever. Like the default can't be the male. This is the dog default, as in order for it to, like, you just assume that it's a dog until you're convinced, you're shown evidence that it isn't.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, Juliana, you're back. Hello. We're working on the last one here. Trying to. When you were here before, we were working on the pose for the grass type. Now we're working on the pose for the fire type, and hoping that this one goes a little bit faster. So there's one option.
See, this one already looks more like a cat.
Probably because it's a lion. And as we've established, cougars and lions look the same.
I don't know. It seemed pretty honest to me.
Did the grass type look good? Debatable. After we did the water type, I started to feel like the grass type was a little too complicated, so might have to revise it a little bit. But I'll show you in a second.
No, Pyro looks like a hot Pokemon, Topaz.
Well, I guess if you're into that kind of thing.
Some jokes even I have to filter.
Do you have to filter furry jokes?
That's not where I was going.
Oh, okay. You were taking it somewhere else.
Yeah, big cats have big heads.
Well, unfortunately, for the purposes of, making a cougar Pokemon that doesn't look like a lion Pokemon, they are cartoons, so they kind of have to have big heads. Anyway, something like that. So there's two possible options for the cougar pose. I
still prefer.
I can position the tail differently, but
From this, from the body, I prefer Pyro still. I think I would want to maybe like change the angle or direction of the head a little bit, but overall, I like that pose a lot.
yeah, the Pyroar is working for me. So I'll show what we did for the other two. So there's the grass starter that I think is a little too complicated. Not sure exactly where to simplify it that won't, hinder it in some way, but yeah, it is a bit complex. And here's the water starter, which I think is like pretty perfect in terms of like it's got a good pose. It's got a good number of colors. It's got a good complexity. So the water, like I feel like I don't need to go back to. The whole line feels really cohesive as well. Grass is tough. Grass is tough. Like, honestly, like I don't know that I want to do this at this stage, or maybe I'll just do it on my own time at some other point. I'm probably not going to do it today, but I am considering. It just occurred to me as I was saying this, but it seems like a good idea to drop the extra heads and use some other design elements to signify the branching tree and the caduceus and so on.
Then wouldn't you also get rid of the extra head on the second stage then?
Yes.
Oof, that feels like a lot of work.
Yeah, but sometimes a lot of work is the right way to go.
To me, the bark seems too complex.
The bark seems too complex.
Yeah, the peeling bark, like I feel like there's too much detail on it or something, like too many layers or overlapping things.
I don't know. Like to me, that's the simplest part.
And
Like you like like I guess you see the tail end of the two lesser heads below where the divider is, but like that's I guess that's something I could change so that but they wouldn't look wrapped anymore. So
yeah. I also don't think it needs three tails.
it's meant to look like roots, but again, like that's not the part that's making me think that it's too busy. It's where the three heads are. So
I don't know. To me, it's I don't see a problem with the heads, but the center berry or the thing on the chest and the bark, like just like the center of it, is to me what feels too complicated rather than the heads.
no, I mean I agree, but like that area is complicated because of the heads wrapping around it. So like yes, that is the area where it's the problem, but the problem is with the fact that it has two extra heads. Or at least with the fact that those two extra snakes wrap around the body. Like if they were just branching, that would simplify that middle area. But then, you know, it would be more Hydra and less Caduceus.
It's funny whenever you say Caduceus. So there's a Critical Role character named Caduceus too, and it's funny hearing you say it.
Anyway, right now we're working on fire, and yeah, I'm gonna go with the Pyror pose. The level of detail on this one also seems pretty consistent with the water type. So the grass darter needs work, but it's already after 7, and I was hoping to finish by 7, considering there's only 3 designs on the plan for today. But if I finish by 8, I'll be okay. So I'm definitely not gonna like rethink the grass starter still today.
Maybe we just need to scrap it all and go with my Arbutus judge.
Or not.
Fine.
I don't know why you landed on the judge and it had drones or something. It's just like
well, yeah, it's a Madrone, and that sounds like Mandrake, and Arbutus sounds like Arbiter, and yeah, Mandrake judge with drones.
I guess I disagree that Madrone sounds like Mandrake. Or that Arbutus sounds like Arbiter.
It doesn't help that I mispronounced it as Arbutus for the entire day.
And you also mispronounced Madrone. I think you were saying like Mandrone or something.
I was saying Mandrone, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the idea was so solidified, it just changed the words for me. I had a vision.
Yes, I am drawing in Photoshop.
Dog, you're on thin ice. That comment almost put you in a timeout.
Well, someone had to say it. Thank you, Thog, for being the brave one.
Glob is on Glar's last strike with me. Good thing I'm not a man, Thog.
Oh yeah, for Sage's voice, I was thinking of asking Flora. I don't know if they'll be up for it, but I think they would be a good fit.
I agree. Well, that still works because in the Tolkien sense, that is exactly how it's used, where the character that cannot be killed by a man, by no man, is killed by a woman. So
Does this Pokemon have ears?
oh no.
Every Pokemon loses its ears in favor of, no, something else.
Where do the ears go?
Well, in this case, the ears would just be hiding behind the mask or something, but...
One day I will find all of those discarded ears. And then y'all will not hear the end of it.
Sorry, are you one of the people who are bothered by, like, Houndoom's lack of ears or whatever?
Yes, I think I was one of the people that first brought it up in our Discord.
I've heard it in a few different places. I couldn't remember where I first heard it.
Thank you, Thog. You have gained one extra strike. Or you have lost a strike. You have a second chance.
the problem with giving it ears is just that I don't know where they'll go that they'll actually like be visibly contributing to the design, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't think it actually needs ears. I will return.
I hate all the earlessness, even in cases where they're just not visible like male Pyroar. Do you have a sense of why it bothers you? Like, even in a case where you know that there are ears back there?
Maybe it's just too eerie.
Sounds like it's not eerie enough.
Fair. I would definitely pick the fire starter in this region.
Even though it stands up?
Especially because it stands up.
Just don't think it looks good. Interesting. Like, I think the earlessness is chosen specifically because it looks better. It's like less. It makes the design less crowded, right?
Oh crap, I just realized I have to give you some inspiration to work with for the character art.
Yes, you have time on that though. There are lots of Pokemon characters out there that you can be like, well, it's kind of like this one and kind of like this one.
I mean, the most obvious one that comes to mind immediately is, what's their name? Wow, I'm blinking on their name. Rika.
Oh, okay.
In terms of the like androgynyness.
Yeah.
But not just that. So like there definitely needs to be other things there, but that like that's the like the baseline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Grusha as well. Both both of the recent androgynous, or you know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Um. But definitely not their clothing style.
Okay. Yeah, like what's more useful to me is if there's like proportions and pose.
Mm-hmm.
Like the rest, like you can show me, um, or tell me to look at, specific characters for like give them a coat that looks kind of like this one or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the what's most helpful is going to be pose and proportions.
Mm-hmm. Good to know.
Rika's English voice actor is an NB comedian that you like.
Oh, that's
Cool.
awesome.
Yeah. Uh, Opinions. Tail swishing backward and upward, or tail swishing forward and down. Or is it a dog wagging its tail?
Hi.
Hi.
Forward down.
What's up?
Tail swishing forward and down, or backward and upward.
Oh. I kind of like the
Is there a but?
Like, I feel it's mostly because it's like, oh, it's unique. I feel like it being up is a little common. And I guess since it is a cleaning kind of Pokemon, it could be like a broom.
Well, it's not really. This one's not really a cleaning Pokemon.
I guess.
Like the tail in this one is for putting out fires.
Yeah. So I mean, even better that it goes down then.
Well, I guess it's for putting out and for fanning. Like it does both, right? So like that's why it can be either way because it can move its tail in whatever direction it needs to do it. Yes, it uses it to smother fire, but it also uses it to fan flames when it needs more fire. But it seems like the consensus is forward. Can I make tail a little bigger still? Okay. This feels pretty good. I think I just need to clean up the tail lines a bit, and then we can work on where exactly the colors go. Actually, I'm not even gonna bother redrawing the rest of it. I guess I can reconsider giving it ears.
I really love how this one's turning out.
Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it as well. But I would like to get the grass starter to a point where, you know, a decent number of people will say, ah, that's the one for me.
Yeah, the first stage is definitely a contender.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, it falls behind a little bit.
it does. Yeah. Sorry, distracted, obviously.
Okay, reconsidering ears. Where would the ears go? Yeah, I think it would just be like, it would just like look awkward and like that the ears are just like completely covered by the mask, and it's just like, does it just hear the crackle of fire all day?
Maybe it's a silent flame.
Yeah, like this looks okay. I'm just like, but does it make sense to have ears there?
In principle, I like ears. In practice, no ears.
More horizontal. What do you? Oh, move the mask. Sorry, I think. Yeah, like I guess the mask fire could just be going more straight back. But then I feel like it would conflict with the shoulder fire. And if I make the shoulder fire more horizontal, I think that will look awkward.
You know, I looked away and I looked back, and now I say keep the ears.
Wow, you just can't make up your mind. Does this look serious more than like angry or evil or whatever? I think that's important. It needs to look serious.
Yeah, I definitely did not get angry or evil vibes. But like stoic and like watching over you.
Okay, good. That's what we want. All right. Well, I can keep the ears. It's a fairly minor thing.
I think one of the eyes looks a little bit wonky. The eye that is its left eye on our right.
Okay.
But I think that's just minor, like whatever perspective, better things, you know. That's nitpicky.
Better? In like 30 seconds?
If all you did was change the angle, I think the eye is still a little too narrow, but better, yes.
You think it's too narrow?
Just a little bit.
There's not much face left for it to be wider.
Mm.
All right. How does that feel?
Just waiting for all the. Okay, yeah. It's funny because I was like, the whole process along the way, I was like, I don't know, this is a no. But then, like, at the very end, I'm like, nope, yep, yeah, we got there.
All right. Color.
I feel like a desaturated orange for the main body. What color did we go for the middle stage again? It was like a yellow. I think like more saturated than that one, and maybe a little more oranger.
For the underside?
No, for the overside.
Oh. I was thinking of like a reddish brown kind of thing for the back.
A reddish brown.
Yeah, like a cougar color, but just a little bit more, a little bit more reddish, so that it's more fiery.
Hmm. Well, let's see. You know, my mind's eye is flawed.
This is a little too dark, but I'll adjust it after I finish filling it in.
So recognizing that you said it's a little too dark, like yes, I would say lighter, but I would also go ruddier.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear the oven go off?
No. I'll go in a second.
I could also see the light brown from the like classic firefighter coat uniform as well, working there. Maybe for the undercolor.
Hi, Rogue. Sorry, quick pause to pet the cat.
Hey, good kitty. Kitty's like, focus on this kitty, not that kitty. I just realized that stripe does also look like a utility belt.
Yes, I suppose it does, but it's kind of intended to.
Mm.
Or not a utility belt, but it is, the high visibility stripe.
Yeah. Yeah, the dark brown redder and the light brown I would make a little yellower. But I think that's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
I love that we mess with two different complaints on fire starters, both the bipedalness and the firefightingness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, earlier when I was doing the spiel and explaining to people what it would turn into, I said a firefighter, and someone was like, firefighting skull emoji.
Kitty.
How does it look?
Kitty. I kind of feel like it needs something on the tail tips, or I don't know, something on the tail.
Yeah, I had originally put a high visibility stripe on the tail, but I don't think that would really work.
What if it was kind of like the belt, but then just as almost like a little outline?
As an outline.
Like you had just a little, just right along this edge here, and it's just a little mini stripe of stripes of yellow, red, and yellow.
I can try it, but I don't picture that looking good. Browner or grayer?
Browner.
Non-binary pyro form.
Brunner.
Broner.
Okay, I'll do it.
Alright, I'm gonna try this weird idea of indigos.
Another idea is maybe the tail fur is glowing, so instead of being outlined in black, it is outlined in yellow and red.
Glowing tail fur.
Ooh, I do also kind of like where Indigo was going with this idea.
Well, just one line is not too bad, but that's not what she was suggesting. I think this is what she was suggesting, and just the yellow looked okay. This I don't really like.
I agree.
Hello.
This is basically what you were suggesting, right?
Yeah. Oh, what you did was actually better than what I was suggesting, but cool, that works.
We don't like it.
Okay.
What were you suggesting?
Oh, only on the bottom here. I didn't think the whole thing.
Oh,
but,
I see.
But you were saying that only yellow looks good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, yeah, like it does look better. I just
Yeah, like yeah, if the other one's too much, like yeah, definitely this compared to the other one is better. So, but yeah, I like it.
I'm just like I guess it just I guess it adds visual interest, but that's
Like the edge of a blanket.
but that's it.
Like the edge of a blanket.
The edge of the blanket adds visual interest.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Well, am I missing anything? I feel like it's a little too simple. So what do I need? You have a belly, you have a tail, you have gloves, and you have face markings.
What did you think of the like glowing tail fur idea?
I'm not sure why it would be glowing if it's flame retardant.
Well, like, kind of like in my mind, it was like magically absorbing the fire or magically like adding fireness to the fire, and then glows for that reason.
I see. Tog suggested maybe it would look more cougar if the sides of the muzzle had dark outlines. I was literally about to put them in. to see if it helps as well.
Yeah, I think the front half of the body is perfect. It's the back half that seems plain.
Yeah, that does make it look very much like a cougar.
I like it. By the way, I proposed to name this Van Cougar, and Libras didn't like it.
I don't see why. It was entertaining.
Is it though?
But per server was also cool.
I don't know. I agree that it looks a little plain. I just don't see what would help. Do cougars have that like dark stripe down the middle of the back? I don't think so, right?
Should we just put it next to the Watermon and kind of compare the like complexity?
Yeah.
Yes, with Solar Hunk and Diggerby. But also, it would be cool to have a city named Vancouver and like have it have like a statue of this Pokemon in the center, and maybe like a backstory of like this Pokemon once like saved the city from a fire and they like named it after it or something like that.
Aww.
The towns are all named after plants, and there are very few places that don't already have names, and it's basically the lakes and the hot springs.
Well, maybe this town was named after a plant, but after it almost burned down because it was named after a plant, they changed the name.
Water.
By an exploding van. I guess like
I
like
think
the water
these two look pretty cohesive.
yeah, like looking on side by side, I'm like, it fits because it's like the wings take up a fair amount and they're also like not too complex color wise and things. And so yeah, it's consistent.
Come here, buddy. Let me tell you a secret. Yeah. So these two look pretty good side by side. This doesn't. I'm happy with the cougar as well, and with the heron. Both look good. I don't know if maybe they're like missing a little bit of that like starter spice. They look great as Pokemon-ified animals, but
Yeah, I feel like the grass one feels more goofy and silly than the other two.
yeah.
I also kind of think the cape is too much. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I need to do what Indigo wants me to do, and scrap this entirely and go back to the very early sketch that I did, and then we gave up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Where the entire where the entire tail is a tree.
I do not recall this sketch.
It was so good. I loved it. The silhouette was great. But what do I know?
I'm just over here playing Baldur's Gate.
Basically this.
Well, it's a bad version of that sketch, but
I don't think I have that sketch anymore. Oh, whoops. I drew this on the layer of the other one. I'm sorry. I even made a new layer, but somehow because I moved the thing over, I selected the wrong layer.
Makes new layer, doesn't use it. I think that would end up being even more complex than this already is.
but like Trevenant exists. Like Trevenant is tree.
Yes, but Trevenant is tree right side up. Like this, we're talking about a snake where like it rests its head on the ground and then it raises its tail up to be a tree, and that just seems really awkward.
It's a rattlesnake. Like
Well, I mean, we don't have rattlesnakes here, but
no,
okay,
but like rattlesnakes literally do that.
not with their heads. A rattlesnake would be like this.
And its rattle does not it does not wave its rattle that far up in the air.
Well, sure, but like this is a Pokemon.
Yes, and this Pokemon would look bad like that.
Yeah, so I think
Like, I really wish you kept that original sketch, because, like, I could have explained to you, like, why I think that would look good, but, like, like
yeah, I'm pretty sure I deleted all the ones that I didn't keep. So.
What if we did keep it just at 2 heads, but then it's just like a bigger, stronger, like it is an evolved Pokemon, but it's still just a 2-head version.
Okay, how does that help? Like, are they still entwined?
Yeah, like just still have one, one head that is entwining around the other, but I feel like with it being one entwining thing rather than two, and then getting rid of that baby head, like I feel like that would help reduce a lot of that complexity, and also help with like remaking that bark into something that works better, like shape wise.
Um, is the the version of this sketch that I did like that different from what you liked?
Um, that different from what I liked?
Yeah. Right? Like it was basically this.
Yeah, I just like.
Like yeah.
But yeah, if you just act like half the body, like transition to the tree, and it like having it like do peeling skin. Like I think I think you're making the tree portion a bit like bigger than than what I was thinking, I guess. But like,
Oh no, this is literally Tree Tales again.
yeah, I know, which is why I'm like, okay, like if you're so dead set against it, like if you guys think it will be so terrible, then like forget it. Like, I don't care that much. Like, I, um, so it's just like, I kind of think that it's really more just like you don't think it's gonna work, so it's not gonna work. Less so than it actually like being a bad idea. So like not there's not a whole lot I can do about that.
Well, like I'm dissatisfied with where it ended up, so I want to explore other ideas, and you think this will work, so I want to understand like what you like about it.
Yeah. Like I just think that I don't know, I just thought it was so clever. Like that it was like that it was a little bit reverse than what you know we were kind of thinking in like the because yeah, I think the expected design is essentially what you kind of came up with, but like the fact that the tail is the tree is I thought was a clever concept. And you have the snake on the ground, and then the tree portion is just like upright. So
Sure, but like I'm struggling to picture it. Like, if you have it following you around, like is it just dragging all these branches, or like
I would think
like in battle, does it just have its head like static on the ground so it can raise its tail? Like that's the kind of stuff that I'm trying to imagine and just not seeing it work well.
Well, I don't know. Whale word exists. But yeah, I don't see why. Like, okay, this is gonna sound so left field, but you know, like how mortals slap Superman and they don't break their hand sometimes. And it's just like sometimes the tree is bendy, and sometimes the tree is a hard 2D tree. It doesn't really matter because it is a creature of fiction. So, like I don't see a problem with, like, in some circumstances you have the snake like behaving, you know, like where it's like a tree, and then like maybe sometimes it bends down and it curls the tree under itself. But like for the purposes of the art, I don't see why.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just need to understand what it is that I'm drawing, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
Like
so how, like, it would,
like
if it was moving, if
Yeah.
it was like, you know, we're going on our adventure, and I'm walking, this thing is moving next to me.
Yeah.
Is it like, with all the tree stuff just kind of dragging behind?
So I think you're having the tree taking up too much of its body. I think there's like like it's taking up like 2/3 of its body. So yeah, it can't move. But if you have it just be like 2/3 snake, and then the final end is just the tree, then like it's
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, that when I did the like first version of this sketch, that might have been what you saw, where the tree was only the end. That was not what I was seeing. I was seeing it like the entire body is.
Yeah, no. Like only like half the body at most is tree.
So were you imagining like the proportion of the rattlesnake and only the rattlesnake rattle is tree?
Like I think rattlesnake specifically is too little tree. So
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we have some parameters of what's too little and what's too much. We have.
But yeah, it's just like there's a significant portion that is snack. There's enough snack that it can move, and then it just has the tree on the end, and maybe the tree is like gigantic, but it's a Pokemon, so it really doesn't matter.
Like, but something like this.
Yeah.
That is better. That is more believable.
Yeah.
And like, cause I was thinking like first stage it stays the same, and then second stage could kind of be like Michelle, where it's like a little like baby tree, and then the final stage is like the fully grown arbutus. Our avocado plant is called Michelle.
Okay. I do kind of like. I would miss the reference, the reference to the healing stuff, but in just hypothetically, like that does seem like a cool, like a cool Pokemon body. Like I'm seeing it more. I'm understanding more of where you're coming from, Indigo. Like I'm not like as against it as I was at first.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also less against it than I was before, but that's because, okay, now I can actually picture how it's going to how it would move, but I'm not seeing this as a starter, at least not yet. And like, I was starting to have like other ideas of like what I could do with this. Like, it could have almost like a what's it called? Florges kind of thing, where the foliage grows around the neck, and so the snake becomes the tree. You know, it could, like, the middle stage could have flowers. In this situation, it would be easier to put the flower on it. And the final stage could have the fruit. And I don't know exactly what it would be yet, but like, I could see it having branches that coil around it, to go back to the caduceus idea. So I don't know exactly how the peeling bark would work in this case, but yeah, just like I'm seeing other ways to accomplish the same concept with just less stuff involved, rather than, you know, like, almost completely rethinking the concept. But
By the way, Libris, every time you say caduceus, like, this is what's in my head.
okay, I mean, they've got a twisty, planty staff, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, or is that bones? It looks like there's a hand at the top, but it looks like vines in the.
It is both.
Oh, okay.
So yes, there are bones there, and like fungi and plants growing as well.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't mean you should use this. I'm just like, every time you say it though, it's just like, this guy's just coming to mind.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna finish this one on stream tonight, because I'm hungry. I need a break.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll
sleeping
have
on
time
it
to go to try this again tomorrow. Well, like, maybe if I get all the other things that I need to do done, it's possible. Yeah, sorry. The more I think about it, the more I like this idea, because it could be a really tall Pokemon. And with all of this like bush in it, it would be a good place for like smaller Pokemon to grow in. You know, it would be able to provide shelter and food because of the berries. Yeah, I can see the scarf from the first one ultimately becomes the whole bush. I'm not getting any feedback of whether either of you see, like this idea or not.
I mean, you know which idea I like. Like, I've been very clear about it from the start. So, like,
Yeah.
at this point, if you don't want to do the idea, then you don't want to do the idea.
Yeah. No, I get that. But I'm just saying I'm not getting any feedback, from anyone watching.
It feels like I don't know. It feels like there is an inspiration there, but I feel like I don't know. It's just hard to like. My mind does not like start overs, and so like it's just hard to like switch gears like that. So like it's hard for me to give that feedback. So it's like my mind keeps focusing. It's like, how do we make what's already there work instead of starting over?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta start over.
Yeah, sometimes you do. It's one of my character flaws, I guess.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Wispy. We're leaving.
Oh.
No. This is good because we have
Yes,
a fresh
we have
a fresh perspective.
We need it.
Wispy, are you watching the stream?
No. Give me
Okay.
1 second, let me pull it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide stuff so that Wispy only sees what we want him to see.
Alright. Opening YouTube as I speak. And subscriptions.
So Wispy,
Okay.
you're alive.
Hello, yes, I'm alive. I'm not dead.
Are you in your new quarters?
Yes, I am.
How's it going? Living there.
It's going well so far. Just
You
trying
have
to get
a job
everything.
related to D&D.
No, I still have the same job. So my days off are still exclusively Mondays, unless I get lucky.
Okay. Are you seeing my blank canvas?
I am, yes.
All right. So I'll show you the I'll show you the starters that are working well first.
Okay.
So we've got for the water starter, we've got a cute little sandpiper.
Alright, the stream's a little delayed, so once
Yeah, I know.
when it actually.
I will leave them on stream on screen long enough. But so we've got a cute little sandpiper that sucks up water and then consumes whatever impurities are in the water and then spews it back out clean.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's a sandpiper, it can only go like on the surface of the water.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a kingfisher that does the same thing, but it's able to dive and go at impurities that are underwater.
Okay.
And then ultimately it evolves into a great blue heron that is able to do both. And also its feathers are excellent water filters.
Okay.
And so it's able to use its wings to like clear the water or like clear the surface and move stuff away from it in order to see farther down, or even to collect stuff in front of it so that it can consume at a higher concentration. And its feathers, when they're dropped, they can be collected by people and used for water filtration systems because the feathers are an excellent mesh filter.
Okay.
All right, so you've seen all of those at this point?
Yeah. I got the final evolution on screen right now.
Okay.
Also, they go do.
Of course, as one would expect.
All right, so I think we're all pretty happy with how all three of the water starters are. Then we have the fire starter, which starts off starts off as a cute little hairless cat that likes to play with stuff and likes to set stuff on fire.
Mood.
So then it evolves into a bobcat that stands up, and it's now it's a very cleanly Pokemon, and so it uses its fire to burn anything that it sees as unclean.
Okay.
So it if it's like in the wild, if it sees like some feathers that a bird Pokemon like plucked off of itself or whatever, or a scat, it'll just burn it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turns into a firefighting, but not fighting type, just pure fire type, cougar.
Okay.
That is basically a forest protector. It can set fires to do like controlled burns when there's like too much dry materials like accumulating, but it can also put out fires to prevent them from becoming too big. And so it spends a lot of its time putting out the fires that are made on purpose or accidentally by its offspring.
Gotcha. So is that why the tail is kind of like looks like a fire blanket kind of deal?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. It's a fire blanket for putting out fire, but it can also be used for fanning flames and making them bigger.
Of course. I like this one.
Oh, and whereas the water type had like the feathers that could be used by humans, the tail fur on this one, which is the only place where any of these Pokemon have significant amounts of fur, the tail fur of this one is a really good flame retardant, and so it can also be harvested and like put into clothes for fire protection.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have the grass starter. And the first stage, I think we all agree, is really good. So it's a little snake that is coming out of its own skin. So it's based on a snake, but more importantly, it's based on a tree that we have here called Arbutus or Pacific Madrone that peels its bark every year. And so the peeling bark just kind of tied together with the peeling skin of
Hell yeah, that's cool.
of a molting snake. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's a little bean.
sorry.
It's just a little bean boy.
Yes. Yeah. It is also like posed to look like a little bean sprout. So far so good.
Mm-hmm.
But we're having trouble mostly with the third stage, but like the problems with the third stage also affect the middle stage. So
Okay.
So this is now the middle stage. It is meant to be a branching tree, but also meant to be a uh, so you know the medical symbol that is a rod with one snake coiled around it?
Usus?
So that's the one with the two snakes coiled around it. But
Mm-hmm.
there is the version that is called the rod of Asclepius that is a single snake.
Okay.
So this is like essentially the like main snake is the rod, and then the other snake is, wrapped around it. So that's the so it's supposed to
Gotcha.
be. It's also supposed to be a doctor because the theme of this one is is medicine. Because the peeling bark can be used for medicinal properties.
Okay.
And so yeah, so like this one, like the headband is supposed to be like what surgeons wear. The jacket is supposed to be like a lab coat, and I know that the colors don't really help in that direction, but that's what
Yeah.
that's where the inspiration is.
That's what the shiny's for.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
And then this is
Okay.
where the third stage is at the moment, where again now this one is the caduceus, so it has the main body and it has the two snakes wrapped around it. I guess I didn't mention this, but all three of the final stages have a mask. They all have a bit of a superhero thing going, because
Okay.
they're all like helper Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
So this one has a bit of a cape, made from the peeling bark. The end of the tail is like supposed to be the root. And like in theory, it's fine. Like I think the ideas are all there, but we all agree that it looks a little awkward, and it also
Yeah.
looks a lot busier than any of the other final stages. So I've got all
Yeah.
three of them here, and it just doesn't look like it really belongs with them. It doesn't look as good as the other two.
Yeah.
So this is
Like-
this is where we're at, and we've got a couple of other ideas to like completely like to basically start from scratch, the design or even the idea of it. And I'll show you those. So the idea that Indigo favors is I guess this is the better representation of it, is that basically it's a snake where the tail grows into a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, so this would be a completely new concept, and like it would need more like detail to it to like bring in the like medicine concept, and it would to bring in the rest of the ideas that are behind the other ones, but like completely rethinking what the anatomy of this creature would be.
See, I like the idea of like its scales or its shed skin being used as like medicinal herbs. I think there's something there definitely.
Yeah, this one would still have the peeling bark because that's like such a key element of the tree that it's based on. So that would still be there. And yeah, but just like in terms of design elements, this one would need work. But if we collectively like the idea that the tail becomes the tree, like we can make that work.
Yeah, I don't dislike that idea. I personally would need to see it more fleshed out before I could really like opinionate on it.
Right. The idea that I was advocating is where they're the pieces I need. Basically this. So it's basically taking the existing concept of the final stage, but trying to do it without the secondary snakes. So it would be it would have a full like canopy around its neck, and then you can kind of see the two like twining like branches.
Mhm.
So those would just be branches, or
Now, what
like
if?
a branch-like design element anyway that
Yeah,
goes into the canopy. Um, and so I'd be able, I could put like, uh, I could put flowers or berries or something in the canopy, and like, I don't know, maybe even the first stage to like call back to the idea of having the other snakes in there. But uh,
so my idea that I just had, and if this is redundant, I'm sorry, but I'm thinking like, what if the caduceus twirls, for lack of a better term, instead of them being like branches, were themselves like shed skins from the snake? Like they were like false heads, kind of, sort of like Hydreigon at its hands, but like a bit more like obviously this is scrapped skin that has been like hung on to the body somehow.
I think that fits better with what Libras's redesign idea is going towards, where like it is like branches that are going around.
I was just thinking that way, like it could still be the more obvious kind of like the shedded skin kind of. But if that doesn't work, it doesn't work.
yeah, I'm trying to picture what that would like, what that would actually look like. Because
Yeah,
if it's
because
supposed
there's a
if it's
fine
supposed to
line there.
be if it's supposed to be like the old layer of skin that it shed, um, but if it's like still in the design, it would have to be like hanging off somehow,
Mm.
and so
It wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for it to be that kind of like swirl up around the body like that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
It was just my first thought, just kind of hearing the concept.
No, at this point we appreciate all ideas. Um, Tog likes the canopy idea. The existing design isn't tree-like enough for a Pokemon based primarily on a tree, and I agree. I think that was like why I was like, as I was working on that final stage starter, I kept saying that it like needed to look more lush, and I think that's why it's just like it doesn't say tree
Does-
enough.
Yeah, the old one isn't giving grass type, really.
Yeah. I mean, I think it gives grass type. It's just not saying tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I know what my preference is.
Mhm.
Make it bipedal and sexy, says Thog.
And give it
I mean,
the
hey, that is an option, man. We could take this. Let's go the Skyrim route. Make it the lusty Argonian maid.
I'm not familiar with that reference. I didn't play Skyrim enough. I must have gotten through like a third of the game before I gave up on it.
Long story short, there's an in-game book of erotica that is used as a punchline for many a joke throughout it, and it's exactly what it says on the tin, a book about a sexy lizard maid.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know what my preference is. I know what Indigo's preference is. I would like to hear the preferences of everyone else, even if it's like none of these ideas work for me.
I feel like the best option is like some kind of middle ground between Indigo's idea of the entire body being the tree and the new idea with the canopy sort of hood on the Cobra. I feel like the answer is somewhere in between those two.
Not really. I wasn't really thinking of a cobra, but I can see how it looks that way. Um, Dog says, for someone who doesn't like sexy or gendered Pokemon, I've suggested them a lot on these streams. Okay, Thog says, I think the new tree hood idea is good.
Yeah.
Gano, did you have thoughts you would like to share?
I think it is possible to salvage this design, but if you are done with it, I am in more favor of your tree hood idea with the branches that mimic the Caduceus staff that wrap around it. Or if the branches are peeling peels, or that.
Well, how do you see us salvaging the current design?
So, like I already said, I think if we keep it to 2 heads, I think it can still work, and just redo the bottom, like the mid and bottom half of the body to be a more simplified peeling bark. I think it could work.
Do you feel like that would be sufficient for a tree Pokemon?
That's fair. Like, yeah, it is definitely much more snake than tree, and I'm also dragon biased, so it looks more like a dragon, and I'm realizing that just now as I'm talking.
That because it has 3 heads and looks like a Hydra, it looks more like a dragon, so you like it more.
Yeah. So that is a very, that is a bias. But like I said, I am, for the other designs, I am favoring the one that is currently on screen to try out.
I'll be fair and put both of them on screen. It was just the one that was there when I finished talking.
I just have one question and then whatever.
Okay.
Because we know which one I like. Like all the stuff you're talking about with the for the design that you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
It can provide shelter. We can have berries. It can do all the stuff. Is there a reason why the tree tail can't do any of that stuff? You're talking about it like it's exclusive, and it's why? Anyways. So, I was just wondering, all the stuff that you were talking about, is there a particular reason why it can't be on the tree tail?
No.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
No, there's no reason those design elements can't also be used for the tree tail. And I don't know, maybe
we do both. The top half and the bottom half is tree.
that is kind of what I was going to suggest, but I'm trying to formulate more fully why the tree tail doesn't work for me. And I think it's because this is a starter Pokemon, and so the face is important, right? All starter Pokemon, the face is important. And if all of the important design elements are at the opposite end of the design, then the face might not have almost anything going on. And so I guess there could be some posing or something to put the tail and the face like, next to each other. but that, I don't know, that feels more awkward than if the important design elements are all just like not necessarily on the face, but like in the proximity of the face. But like a secondary canopy on the tail, I could see that working.
But I think that would get too busy again.
It depends on how simply I render the canopy. Like the canopy on something like Torterra, for example. It's yeah. I mean, I guess in its official art, it does have quite a bit of detail on the canopy itself. Like, but it doesn't have to be that detailed, right? I can just draw fewer bumps and make the canopy itself be pretty simple. Or Florges. Yeah, I guess Florges is a little bit closer to what I was picturing, minus the excess of flowers, but like just the level of bushiness. But yeah, it's something like that. Like it is supposed to, like I was going for that idea of the branching tree, right? And so I think having the main canopy and the secondary canopy uh, would play into that.
Sorry, say like.
Oh, just like because I liked the idea, and like I was with the original design here, I was working with the idea of it being like a branching tree that like as it evolves, you get more branches. So having a secondary canopy on the tail would help do that as well. If it was like this, but with a canopy on the tail as well.
I think that might be too much, but.
I was like, that sounds like a good legendary Pokemon.
Party in the front and the back.
Yeah.
Anyways, but if standing upright canopy one speaks to you more, just do that one. I mean, it's speaking to everyone more, so.
This may be too different, but well, I feel like the fire starter, all three stages are like very different, so I think this could work. Indigo's idea as a stage 2, and Libras's idea as a stage 3.
I can see it. I don't hate it.
Wait, you think the
Because they have like very different body shapes.
I would say yeah, that's accurate. Because it goes from like the smaller kind of sphinx-like kitten to a standing bobcat to a back on all fours, much more wildcat-looking feline.
Like they are all very much this, like you could, like they do all look part of the same family. Like I'm not saying they don't, like they all do. But it's like they are very dynamic in how they change in body. But yeah, even just like looking this, like right now, this sketch, the tree on the end feels more simple, and like it could be like a second stage Pokemon, and then the tree integrated into the body as kind of like the Cobra hood and the branches around, like looks like a third stage Pokemon to me, just sketch wise. And hey, maybe that's a horrible idea. Maybe I'm just trying to make everyone happy and that makes everyone sad instead.
No. I mean, I
You don't need to worry about making me happy.
I mean, we had not discussed
because
what the
they
middle.
both are good.
Sorry.
No, I was just saying, no, it's because they both are good ideas. I'm not just trying to please Indigo. I'm like, if I didn't think it was a good idea, I'd be like, no, fuck that.
We hadn't discussed what the middle stages would look like if we went with either of these ideas. But because we were talking about what the what my old sketches were, I did have a sketch for the middle stage at one point that was basically because this is based on the sharp-tailed snake, so I had this idea that it could like stick its tail in the ground and stick itself up. So that would be the middle stage. That would be my middle stage idea for if we go with the canopy, because then it's already like growing upward, right? And I don't remember what I had for the leaves, but yeah, whatever. Like the idea, basically.
I remember, and I still think.
Okay, yeah, but the important part was that it would like stand up on its tail to look like a tree. But you think it could still work? I guess it just isn't clicking for me. But like and it's not like, oh, I want to make Indigo happy, but like I don't want to just be like, these are my ideas and therefore let's do them, because that's not the point of this project. But yeah, it's not the tree tail isn't clicking for me. I guess if we put it in more of a like coiled rattlesnake pose,
I wonder.
then
Like,
with the
tree tail,
sticking up.
and then the snake bends and coils around the tree.
The snake bends and coils around the tree.
It's like that. I think that might work. But I think I am going to have to go ahead and bounce out. I'm sorry I could not stay longer.
That's all right. Thank you for
Nice
stopping
meeting-
by.
it was nice meeting-
Yeah.
I am off work tomorrow though, so I should actually be able to swing in and hang out all day tomorrow if you guys are doing it then too.
No, this is the last day.
Oh, it is actually the last day?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know how long the marathon itself was going for.
Yeah, 10 days, and today's the
10
10th
days.
day. Yeah.
Well, hey, at least I was here for a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And things are going to be calming down here pretty quick, so being able to participate in everything else should be a lot easier.
Sounds good.
All right, guys, y'all have a good night.
You too, Wispy.
Bye.
Bye.
We miss you.
I miss you guys
Yes.
too. You'll see more of me soon.
Sounds good. Is our food ready?
Yes.
Okay. We should have dinner.
I agree. You've been kind of busy.
Well, I was kind of expecting you to like tell me that the food was ready. Like I haven't been paying attention to it, so.
Oh, I see.
But so like yeah, I'll leave this and I'll come back to it some other time. Which could be
But yeah, that middle thing is what I was thinking of, like the snake wraps around the tree type thing.
Yeah, I understood what you meant. And I like overall I'm okay with that. The part that's just like I said, the idea is just not clicking for me, but like in the first stage it has the foliage around the head, and the second stage it has the foliage around the tail, and then I guess the peeling bark would be around the head, but then on the final stage it flips back and that's the stuff that's not or rather that is just another thing that is like not clicking for me, so. But thank you guys for being here.
Dinner.
And if I have time at the end of the day tomorrow, I'll hop on and with fresh eyes, we can address this again. So, and if not, well, I'll figure it out at some